See,
What?
the usual gang
Oh,
of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Because on this day,
In 1984, Queen filmed the video for I Want to Break Free at Limehouse Studio in London. It was a parody of the northern British soap opera Coronation Street, and the band members dressed in drag. Oh, my goodness.
It
Scared children.
this is funny. So it says Freddie Mercury's character in the
Yes.
was loosely based on Coronation Street barmaid Bette Lynch, who wants to break free from her life. Lynch was a blonde, but Mercury thought he would look too silly as a blonde.
Had to be believable.
And chose a dark wig.
Well,
instead.
he has the dark mustache. It would have been confusing.
So he doesn't look silly with the black mustache and dressed in drag.
They could have had Roger Taylor be that because he's blonde. They could have done that, but
Well, that's a great song. Did very well for them. As keyboards done by Fred Mandel, whoever that is.
oh, Fred Mandel.
You know
Oh,
Fred
okay.
Mandel,
All right.
a session musician and keyboard player from Canada.
this is Muhammad's favorite. My son Muhammad.
Thank you.
Not the
Please,
Prophet
I wish you
Muhammad.
would always add that because
Not the
new
Prophet.
listeners would be confused.
I don't know. Maybe the Prophet Muhammad likes this. I don't know.
I don't think that they would think you were talking about the Prophet Muhammad, but maybe you just have a friend named Muhammad.
I don't think the Prophet Muhammad would be saying, I want to make a supersonic man out of you.
No.
I don't either. Well,
Could be wrong. I don't know enough.
and now we could be in trouble.
Mr. Fahrenheit. I do want a video of him lip syncing.
Sing. No, he doesn't have to lip sing it. He can sing it.
Either. I'll take either.
I want to do that, and I also want to recreate a video that you posted the other day, Carrie, when Bobby Caldwell died.
Oh, yeah.
The little girl and her dad singing.
And the little girl knows all the words.
Yeah, I want to recreate that with Muhammad.
That's what I'm
also.
saying.
With your son, Muhammad.
Yeah.
Him strapped in the car seat,
Do it.
singing this song.
You say you want to do it, but I'm guessing you will not get around to doing it.
Because I posted one on his birthday of him singing "Just the Two of Us."
Whose birthday?
Muhammad, my son.
Your son, Muhammad?
Yeah. In the car, so we could have a series of
A series of them.
Muhammad singing in the car.
Sure. I like it.
You better be careful, though. He'll go into show business if you're not.
Uh-oh.
I keep trying to get him to try out for the school
No,
play.
don't do
He's not
that.
interested?
Well, he's just too. There are too many things.
Don't
He's
do
got
it.
Sports and why?
Because if he really gets into the theater and show business, it is a life of pain and suffering. Because he'll never be famous.
You don't know.
Probab-
Somebody's
probab-
famous. People get
Odds
famous
are,
all the time.
Gina, odds are he will never be famous and he will be miserable.
No. I don't. I have a hard time thinking Muhammad will ever be miserable, no matter what he's doing.
Really?
Well,
He's just a little bundle of joy.
sort of the exact opposite of my house.
No bundles
No,
of joy.
no. At least morose, angry. Like my son yesterday, little Bill, who's 6'10" now, and he said, I try to have a discussion with him, and he ends up yelling and swearing about things. John Oliver, why do you ever want to listen to that effing?
He doesn't
Brit?
like John Oliver.
No, he doesn't like anything.
Oh,
John Oliver, why would you ever take anything that effing British guy?
Well, because he has a research team and lawyers.
Those people from England are.
He's
And
not.
he's-
He's an American.
he's a
He's
citizen
from England,
now,
but-
Yeah.
and he's
but
super
he-
smart. And
Yeah, you come to my house, both of you, and do that and see how it goes. See how it goes for you. I just stop. I go, what?
I'm not.
I say stop.
I'm tapping out.
I'm not talking to you anymore. Stop. This is it. We're done. And it's like 3 minutes into a conversation, almost always.
No idea.
It's really fun. He's just opinionated.
where he gets that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Kids, you know, the influences.
Listen,
Television.
I never would have done that.
Rock music, yeah.
I would have been on my ass if I'd done that.
Video games.
I don't know. I think.
See, that's the difference. Is you would have been on your ass if you did that. That's the difference. Is that you won't. You know.
He's too big.
Exactly.
I can't touch him, and I wouldn't. I grew up with. Well, we won't go into that.
It's George Benson's birthday today.
We
could have done some George Benson.
My
today.
wife said to me yesterday, "Do you ever feel bad that you didn't really have a father?"
Oh, geez, Bill.
Well, we were watching. The Harrison Ford, The Shrinking.
Yes.
And it was about fathers and mothers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she, so that's why it came up.
Give me the night.
Gina now demonstrate that she knows a lot of songs that most of you don't know.
All right, tonight. I love George Benson.
Really?
Yeah. On Broadway. See the neon.
That's okay. Why must you ruin things?
This is a great song.
Yeah, I like this a lot. This was a big hit.
Yeah. This is live. The charting one was live.
Oh, this one you mean?
No, that one you were playing. That's the live one.
Because this one, the one you wanted me to play, says live, and this one does not. So.
Oh, but this is.
I think you've slipped up there, Gina. I'm just
No, this is
disappointed.
live. This is live.
But now I'm confused. Which one charted?
This one.
This one.
Okay.
There are sound effects of people behind him.
Yeah.
Does not necessarily mean that it was
They're wooing.
recorded at a concert.
They're wooing.
Yeah,
It's like, did you know Benny and the Jets was not recorded
Shut
before
up.
a live studio audience? Or that was a live studio audience. How do we go from Queen to George Benson?
This is
It's
what
Gina's
farting
fault.
around is all about.
Gina's fault.
I think so, yeah.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Okie dokie. We'll take a break here. Give us time to have a little Mill Creek coffee in our Radio from Hell coffee mugs. Although Carrie has his.
I got my metal one.
Oh, you got your medal.
Yeah. I need to. There is one out there under the sink,
Just
sitting there,
just a stray.
a stray. I didn't see how clean it was.
Well, we could rinse it out and give it away.
It's a white one.
Oh, that's one
A
of the
white metal
originals.
one or a
white ceramic one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 'Cause those are the limited edition ones.
Yeah.
The black one is the standard, which I don't know why. I think the white should be the standard. But
I like the black one because you don't have to really wash it out because you can't see that it's, So anyway, 877-602-9696. That's the number to check in as we enjoy our Mill Creek coffee and our Radio from Hell coffee mugs. Maybe you will get a Radio from Hell coffee mug. We could sport you one. A random caller could win one. You can also text us 33986, but you won't win a coffee mug by texting us. No.
BigOTires.com.
Team you trust. What's nice, and I did this for the first time recently. My car was running rough, and I thought there was something wrong with the suspension or something. As it turned out, my tires had not been rotated. I'd neglected it. And they were what they called cupping. Now, they said it's not dangerous, but that's why your car's running so rough. I would suggest 4 new tires.
Did you make your appointment at BigOTires.com?
That's what I was going to say, yeah. I made my appointment online. It was very, very easy. You just find the Big O Tire store in your neighborhood and make your appointment. And it'll give you certain times, here are the times available. Now, you can stop by your locally owned Big O Tire store right now and buy 3, get 1 free on Sumitomo, ASP03, and Cooper tires. But remember, Big O Tires has the lowest price on every tire every day. And I'm sure glad they do because I needed 4 new tires.
It was an unexpected expense,
Yes.
wasn't it?
BigOTires.com. So, my wife saw this yesterday. and it's on the side of the Papa Murphy's on
Murphy's.
on 7th East and 3rd South.
Oh, okay.
And it's somebody has fairly nicely done.
It is nice.
In big letters. It says Boner, and I'm just damned curious. Are they spreading the word? What are they?
For boner of the day?
Yeah. What I just
Or is it someone whose nickname is Boner?
could be, I suppose. It's nicely done, big letters, big puffy letters, and an orange background, and
It's the rare case of graffiti that you can read.
yeah, it's somebody who really wanted you to read that word.
Yeah.
And then down in the E, B-O-N-E, somebody's put LOL and a little.
Laughing face.
Is that? Oh, that's what that is.
I
A
think
laugh.
What it looks like to me.
A little laughing face.
I also appreciate their use of Halloween colors. I
Yeah.
think that's nice.
Yeah.
Although, what is the? I want to know what the additions of those black smudges in the letters are, because it's not like it's shading. I don't.
No, it's not.
I think it's just to emphasize them. If you just left them kind of white, they wouldn't have. They wouldn't
Maybe
pop
the
as
pop
much.
effect.
I
okay.
prefer to think they're Halloween bats.
They
I,
could be.
yeah, I was going there too,
There
but
you
I
go.
didn't want to make a judgment.
I'm going with the thematics here.
Now, and if anybody knows anything about this, it's. I don't know how long it's been there. They haven't removed it yet, so maybe.
They
I
like
don't
it?
know. I don't know why Papa Murphy's would want that on the side of their building. It's facing third south. So it's the side of the store.
Yeah.
The front of the store is 7th East.
Yeah.
And by the way, I love Papa Murphy's pizza.
Yes.
Take and bake. That's what they do. Take
Yeah.
I like their cinnamon wheel.
Oh, I haven't had
Yeah,
that.
that is
That one's
good.
really.
I like the Thai chili basil.
Yep. But at any rate, there it is, and I don't know what to say about it other than if you know anything about it, let us know. You can call us at 877-602-9696 or text us anonymously 33986.
Now, would I be encouraging vandalism if I were to say we should use that as our background photo on our Twitter feed? On the Twitter main page,
That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
you have the round circle picture, the
Yeah.
avatar picture, but then you also have the background picture.
Put that one up there. I can. I have this photo
mean-
saved in my phone. I can do that.
For a week or two, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to encourage whoever did it to do, to go out and deface buildings, but
Well, and there's no signature on it either that you can see at least
No.
Yeah,
for,
usually-
from which graffiti artist did this. So
Yeah, usually the artist takes credit.
there's
Yeah.
something I just to the right that's not quite included in the photo that my
it
wife took.
almost looks like splatter or like dripping of not the right way though.
I'm continuing the Halloween theme, and I
Yeah.
think it's a ghost. See, there's this eye in his mouth.
Oh.
Could be.
Okay.
Could be.
That's all I can see with the orange and black. That's where my brain goes.
Yeah, it really is Halloween looking.
Yeah.
My head didn't go there, but the minute you said it, I went, "Oh yeah, of
See,
course."
it's a ghost.
So anyway, it's I hate to say it's kind of cool, but I'm just so damn curious about why.
Well, here's the thing about graffiti. A lot of larger cities have figured out that they need to, you're not going to stop it.
Hard to do.
Not going to stop it. So what you do is you work with the artists.
Mhm.
And on my treadmill, I have this program. It's a computer program where you can walk through cities, like I did an Egyptian walk
Yeah.
and all of this.
You walked like an Egyptian.
Not like them,
Oh.
around them. But I'm walking through Toronto, Canada right now. And they, like a lot of cities, have specific streets where they work, the city works with the artist and says,
Yeah.
all right, you can do your work here, nothing naughty,
Yeah.
and you
Yeah.
can sign it, and you get that wall for a week, and then the next guy gets the wall for the week, and they kind of take pride in it. It becomes a
Cool.
tourist destination.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we need to look at here.
Maybe I'll stop by the Papa Murphy's in the next day or so. My family's going out of town, so I'm going to be, taking care of my own food. Maybe
Just you and your big house
yeah,
alone. Oh,
I'll
okay.
go get myself a pizza and talk to him about it and see.
Oh, well, it says that Papa Murphy's been closed. I live just up the street from it,
No,
and that graffiti is really recent, I think, since that building is closed. That's what they're saying.
when did
It hasn't been there long, maybe 2 weeks. I live in the neighborhood just east of there, and that Papa Murphy's is closed.
It
now.
is?
Yes.
Well, but where can I go to Papa Murphy's?
I got one by my house, but you don't want to go that far south,
No.
do you?
I swear that
It's the one on 7th, right?
yeah, 7th East.
Yeah, says they're closed.
Well, I'm going to check it out today, as a matter of fact.
Let's see. Yeah, Papa Murphy's is out of that location, so they probably don't care about the graffiti.
Yep. Would make sense.
There's one across the street from Olympus High, I know.
Yep.
Well, now I'm going to have
The
to
one I
find
go to.
one closer to me. Jeez, I don't want to go clear out there.
No, you don't want to go that far.
Oh, this is here's bad Brad. Oh, it closed 2 days ago. Brad lives in that neighborhood.
Oh.
It closed 2 days ago. That's
2
why.
days
I'm
That's
ago.
why.
surprised.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
there
why
you
I'm
go.
surprised because I know I saw it open recently.
That's quick. That's a quick shutdown, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like 7th North and 16th West, 1600 West is
Yeah.
the closest one to you.
What?
Yeah.
Good luck.
God.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Well, anyway, it's whoever did it. I don't want to encourage it, but I kind of like it at the same time. And if anybody knows who did it, we won't rat you out. We just like to
We'd
know.
just like to know what the motivation was.
Yeah, why you did it.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
All right. Well, I just checked the lines, and someone who has never called us before is waiting
Wow, okay.
to speak with us.
Very
so,
exciting.
so let's get to it. Shall we officially begin the show, Gina?
The Stateroom presents bringing you live music memories. Don't miss Sarah Shook and the Disarmers and Bendigo Fletcher at the Stateroom Wednesday, March 22nd. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
I have it on good authority that the sun will rise today at 7:27 and set at 7:41 p.m. The moon is a waxing crescent moon, just 0.9% of full, and the moon will set today at 9:09 p.m. Today being Wednesday, it's the 22nd day of March in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023.
I must have left my bell at my desk.
I was trying to stall.
Sorry,
Did you
ding.
leave your bell in your other pants?
Yes.
Gina,
Yes.
the countdown for today.
Yes.
It is 38 days until National Biological Clock Awareness Day.
I'm well aware of it.
The biological clock is linked with circadian rhythms, which are connected to a master clock located in the brain that sends signals to regulate activity throughout the body. And this is the Wake Up and Fly Right edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning. Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred over there. Mother to Mohammed, Gina Barberi.
Among other children.
Katie, for short, is our producer, and we have Cameron Diaz and Dawson helping out. Cameron Diaz is leaving us. If you would like to be an intern on the Radio from Hell show, you have to get up early, but you do get paid. Just contact us, Radio from Hell at x96.com, and say, I want to be an intern, and Katie will get a hold of you.
All right. Let's begin with a person who has never called in before. Nick is here.
Hello, Nick.
Ding.
Good morning. Well, to clarify, I have called in before. I've just never been awake for the opening of the show before, and it was fun.
Yeah, it's kind of an odd. I don't think you will find a show opening anywhere like it.
I've had
No. I mean, I've been listening since like KJQ days when my cool older cousins listened, and I thought, I got to listen to that radio station.
I've had
I've never been up this early.
I've had fans of the show tell me that unless you know what farting around is, you're not a Radio from Hell fan.
Because it doesn't show up on the
Because
podcast.
it's not on the podcast.
Yeah.
Let's see, Nick. Where are you calling us from?
Davis County, up in Bountiful.
And how now? Has it started to rain or snow there?
It has not yet, so hopefully it won't. But not that good of a person.
What are you going to do with your day, Nick?
Go to work. I'll probably just show up early. That means I can leave early.
Where do you work?
I work for. I do private consulting for folks who are trying to help get their kids into college.
Private consulting.
Oh, you mean like that guy who went to prison in California?
Are you
Exactly.
faking
I
rowing
do at least
pictures?
Yeah.
on the up and up.
Okay. Listen, Nick, do you have an occasion to come to Salt Lake City?
I do. I pass through there every day.
All right. Well, we're going to give you a Radio from Hell coffee mug, and you'll have to stop by and pick it up. That's why I asked
Awesome.
that. Okay? So hang on the
Well,
line. Yeah. Go ahead. You would say something else?
I just said I deeply appreciate it.
Oh,
Really
all right.
appreciate you all.
Well, thanks.
Nice, thank
Hang
you.
on.
Hang on, Nick, and somebody will tell you how to get your mug.
Let's see. Texts. How can I win some of those Depeche Mode tickets? Come on, man. No punctuation, so I just read them. Just keep listening. We're giving them away all the time. Ogden Blake checking in.
Hello.
Checking in from Florida. Gina, my mom is a woman of a certain age during the 70s. George Benson was one of her favorites. Teacher Emily checking in. Coffee is brewing and wearing my new red shoes today. Johnny B checking in. Today I'll be roughing in the pipes, valves, and diverters in my future shower.
This man is always working.
I took y'all's input and decided on 4 shower options. A regular head, a handheld, a lower head that shoots up, and an overhead rain head that has color-changing LED lights.
Wow.
I'll be ready for any surprise shower discos.
Surprise shower disco.
You'll find the one that shoots up very, shall we say, stimulating.
I'm a fan of the handheld.
I am a handheld person as well.
I'm
you can,
too lazy.
You can put it right where you need it to be.
Hard to reach places.
Yes.
I'm too lazy for the handheld.
I hate the overhead rain head. I hate that one.
Really?
Well, because then you're committed to getting your hair wet. It is impossible to.
Maybe if you put
Get
disco
your-
lights in it, you'd like it.
Another texter, Takashi69 got beat up. Is that right?
Yeah, in
Yeah,
a
we
in a
po-
gym bathroom.
We talked on. Oh, well, you mean the?
This is a different story.
This is a different
Oh,
story.
yeah.
He was
I
just
didn't
drunk
see
and
it.
disorderly yesterday, but
Yeah.
now this is different.
He got ambushed in a gym locker room.
Way to
There's
go!
picture, Katie. There's pictures.
Now, did he get ambushed by?
Well, we don't know. We don't know who ambushed him.
All right.
Brian checking in, interested in the internship. I will be emailing you.
Okay.
Get on that.
Do it.
Metal Shop Mark, I don't have to weld.
No welding today.
Can you repeat the X96 email? I want to be an intern.
Radio from Hell at x96.com.
And you can put intern in the subject line so Katie knows right when she sees it what to do with it.
Gina Sue is weighing in. She
Yes.
says, yes, girls with long hair hate the rain
Yes.
shower heads. I hate it.
Yes. They
You can't tell me when to wash my hair.
exactly.
Yeah, that makes. I mean,
I have specific. I washed it last night. It's
I
still
understand
wet.
that.
Is it still wet?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Still wet.
Gina has a thick. It's a mane,
It's a mane.
a glossy mane of brunette hair, which she keeps dyed very nicely.
Tim the Tree Guy checking in. Good morning. Meg B checking in. I'm back at work after getting the stomach flu
Oh,
that's been going around.
Let's talk to Rochelle in Murray.
Oh, Rochelle is here?
Rochelle.
There she is. Hi, Rochelle.
Hello.
hello.
Hi, what's up?
I'm just dropped my husband off at work, heading home now.
And what are you
I
going to
thought
do?
I would check.
What are you going to do with your day?
Today's my only day off, so I'm going
wow.
to enjoy it at home.
Well, good.
Is it a couch and jammy day?
Watch
That
some
sounds
shows?
nice.
Yes.
No kids
I
to
just
deal
got
with.
some new jammies, so I'm like, yes.
Oh,
Good.
yay.
No kids
Actually,
to deal
I
with.
do,
No?
but her grandparents want her today. She's 2 years
Oh.
old, and
Mhm.
everybody loves her because she's still cute, so
Then
they all want her.
Take
luckily.
complete advantage
Yes.
of today. I might even suggest a little Chardonnay for lunch. You know?
A little
That
Chardonnay.
sounds amazing.
How about a little Chardonnay for breakfast?
Yeah.
I want couch and
I
jammy
actually
day.
got some stuff for White Russians yesterday.
Oh,
There
there
we
you
go.
Okay.
Pull out your copy of The Big Lebowski and
You're set.
All right.
watch it. All right. Way to go.
All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful day.
You too.
Nice to
Thanks,
hear from you,
Rochelle.
Rochelle.
Thank you, Rochelle.
Say hello to Jackie Treehorn for us.
Please.
Okay, let's see. There are some wet roads out there. I'm not showing any accidents, though. A traction law in effect for both Big and Little Cottonwood Canyons. Be prepared if the ski resorts are part of your commute today. And if you see something out there you want to share with us, you can text us 33986. Toyota has 20 vehicles with available all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
In our next break, big boy news and things that must go. Stand by for that. Boner of the day coming up as well. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
You've heard Carrie and I talk about this a lot over the years. We both had the laser correction, laser eye correction, and it's great. It's just great to get rid of your glasses or contact lenses.
The contact lenses especially, because there's so much more involved than that. Oh.
So if you're thinking about getting the LASIK procedure and not sure where to go, we'll tell you where to go. You go to Hoops Vision. Dr. Hoops and his team have done over 150,000 laser eye surgery since he opened the practice in 2000. That's more than anybody in Utah.
You think about how easy they make it for you.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's simple.
Complete with the plans that they have and the deals.
Yeah, right now the deal is you get $1,000 off the LASIK or PRK procedure. So call and make your free, no obligation appointment right now. 877-30-LASIK. That's 877-30-LASIK. Or you can book it at hoopsvision.com. We used YouTube every day.
Right, it's right there.
That's how we get on Radio from Hell TV. It's x96.com/live.
On the X96 YouTube channel.
And so YouTube has various rules and standards.
Which is good.
Yeah, sure. One thing is we can't play commercials.
Yeah, so
we can't take those out. We can't play music. Because it's unfair to the artists, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
So
it's weird because we pay the artists to play their songs for the radio.
But that's a
but
separate
that's
thing.
separate
from
YouTube, so we can't. That's why, and that's why podcasts don't have songs in them a lot. It's the same thing because
I didn't know that.
When you play a podcast, the algorithm hears the song and goes
So and YouTube has other rules or about political things and misleading things. And anyway, we got this email from YouTube. Hello, Radio from Hell. Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our misinformation policy. We have removed the content from YouTube, and it says what it has a link to what they removed.
It's one show.
Yeah. We know that this might be disappointing, but it's important to us that YouTube is a safe space for all. If content breaks our rules, we remove it. If you think we've made a mistake, you can appeal, and we'll take another look. Keep reading for more details. Katie says, by the way, that she has sent in an appeal. Here's how your content violated the policy. This will make you laugh, I think. Content that advances false claims that widespread fraud, errors, or glitches change the outcome of the U.S. 2020 presidential election is not allowed on YouTube, you guys.
That's what they say we did.
Yeah.
Well, we were probably reading a story about somebody else saying those things, and that's...
And this is not a... They do have live people monitoring stuff, but I think they also have...
This is
bots or
it's
an
algorithm that picked up on us talking about it.
Because if a person had heard that, they wouldn't have.
No.
They wouldn't have flagged it.
No.
I am glad that that YouTube removes that stuff. That makes me feel good that they are looking for those things. This is just a mistake.
It's so I don't think we're in horrible trouble because what is it? You get three chances or something?
It says because this is the first time. This is just a warning.
Oh, yeah.
If it happens again, your channel will get a strike, and you won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 1 week.
1 week?
We want to help you stay on YouTube, so please be sure you understand YouTube's community guidelines.
Yeah, absolutely.
Review your content with our policies in mind. If after reviewing your content you think we made a mistake, let us know. Well, okay.
And that's
you can appeal the decision here.
That's what Katie's done. She's appealed the decision.
I'm predicting that they will read the appeal and go, "What? Oh, let it." Then a person will listen to it, and go, "Oh, yeah, you're okay. You're fine." That's what I predict.
My guess is nothing will come from this.
That's what I would think.
No, I mean, like, They're
Yeah.
not going to bother to go back and listen to it again.
They're not.
Oh, yes, they will.
Mm,
Yeah,
Okay.
they will.
I bet not.
Well, then how will they make a decision?
There is no
about the
decision
appeal.
to be made.
Well, they wouldn't tell you.
We didn't. They didn't take us down.
They took down that episode, and I want it back. By God,
Okay.
I want my episode back,
If
and
I'm-
I want them to acknowledge that we did not violate their policy.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to just ignore it.
If I'm wrong, what do you want from me?
Nothing.
Well, is there?
I don't know what you're.
Is there like a
I
deadline?
mean, do you want to
or-
bet? Do you want to bet that we never hear from them again about this, even though we
Oh, yeah,
asked for an appeal?
I'll bet you.
How
we
long?
will hear from
How
them.
long should we give it?
Well, what? I don't know. We'll hear from them at some point.
But
They will
She's
res-
betting that we won't. so
You're
that's
betting
why
that
I'm.
they will not respond to the appeal at all.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I'll bet you $100.
$100?
Okay.
$100.
But what's a deadline?
Oh, well, it's just whenever. I don't care.
because that could be
But
what,
that- but
5 years
see-
from now.
Yeah.
No. I'd say
do
a
we-
month. I'll give them a month.
Month seems soon.
Why do we put a deadline on it? I think it'll be sooner than that, but I don't know for sure.
Because she's betting that we'll never hear from them, and if we wait forever to hear from
Yeah.
them, then the bet is never
Yeah.
resolved. See,
Okay, I see what you mean. So,
that's why we need a deadline.
okay, 6 months.
6 months.
Yeah, but it's not going to be that long. We'll hear from them sooner rather than later. $100,
Okay.
You got that, Katie? 6 months.
and they will contact you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they will contact her.
All right.
I mean,
They don't put that for nothing.
You may get something back that says, "All right, an appeal's under review," but you'll get a response to that request for an appeal, but that'll be.
So you're saying that
I'm
there
saying
will
they
be
won't do
no.
anything with it. They won't come back and say yes.
There will
we'll
be
put it
no.
back,"
We're sorry,
yeah,
or
yeah.
we were right, or
Right.
anything like that.
Right.
That's your bet.
That's my bet.
Okay, we're getting this all clear. I want it fair.
I don't understand why you even would go so far as to.
Because do you know how many
They-
of those things they
Yes.
take down every day?
Yes.
They're not going to spend the time to go back and listen to our podcast and decide. They're just going to go, whatever. They will. It'll be lost to the ether. We'll never hear from them.
Yes, we will.
Okay.
We absolutely
6
will.
months. Katie is writing it down.
And you're suggesting that we have to hear more than just your review.
You will get an
it's under
automated response like you do when you ask for anything. Well, we're looking into it. Haven't you ever?
And so that, but
She's-
that's not going to count as the
No.
response.
No, she's
Okay.
betting is no resolution.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be. There will be a resolution as well.
All right. We'll see. 6 months. Texter, I once got banned from posting on Facebook because my picture of a trash can violated their rules against nudity.
I want to see that picture.
That-
Let's
No,
see
why
that
would
sexy
that be?
trash can. I want to see that.
Why in the hell would that be?
Mm-hmm. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by.
Are you planning on buying a home? There's no need to blow your savings. You can use government grant money for the down payment. New Dwello can find up to $26,000 for your home purchase. To see if you qualify, text Tour Homes to 32323.
Well, Gwyneth Paltrow does not look like she's having a very good time here in Utah.
Well, it's a boring
lawyer-
ass state.
The lawyer representing her in a lawsuit alleging that the movie star seriously injured a man while skiing at Deer Valley 7 years ago offered jurors yesterday an alternate version of what happened. The plaintiff plowed into Gwyneth Paltrow from behind, not the other way around, he argued. And Gwyneth Paltrow initially believed that she was actually being physically attacked. She's skiing, enjoying herself, said Stephen Owens, the attorney, on the first day of the civil trial in Park City, and she suddenly sees two skis appear between her skis, and a man comes up right behind her.
Wow.
The man was Terry Sanderson, 69 years old at the time, retired optometrist who said he suffered 4 broken ribs and head injuries. He tried to sue her once, and that
Didn't go anywhere.
that failed in 2019, so he's made some other claims and suing again for like $300,000. She countersued him for $1.
Meaning to make a point, I
yeah.
don't want your money, but this is ridiculous.
And I think that I would almost bet that ultimately the jury will say it is ridiculous and will throw it out. And rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine brutally beaten inside of a Florida gym. by a group of men in the sauna, apparently. The 26-year-old musician and ex-con was rushed to the hospital after he was attacked inside the restroom or the sauna. A video posted on Twitter shows two men towering over him, kicking him, beating him as he tries to protect his head. The men yell at him to shut the F up. One kicks him in the stomach. The other punches him in the head. He walks out of the restroom. He's all bloodied, and he was pretty seriously injured. Hospital. He was at the hospital, gashes, swelling. He has to have stitches, ribs, and broken. And apparently, he's supposed to have protection with him, provided by the federal government.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he turned state's evidence, and he was granted early release from federal prison after cooperating with authorities to land several of his gang member buddies behind bars. It's unclear whether the gym attack had anything to do with Tekashi's
I'm sure it
cooperation with the government, or that he's just a jerk. That could be that as well. Good news, the Great Salt Lake has risen 2 feet
Excellent.
since its historic low. Now, that's still not enough, but there's a lot of snow in the mountains still and water to come. According to the Utah Department of Natural Resources, the lake has already risen 2 feet since its historic low set in November. Officials say the rise isn't. They're very observant, and they say the rise in water is a direct result of the recent precipitation we've been having.
Okay.
And the prayers.
I never would have thought that. Well, the prayers caused the precipitation, you know. As a comparison, the Great Salt Lake barely rose a foot all of last year. So it's doing well. It's still got a long way to go, though. U.S. officials are weighing whether to offer people who are at high risk of severe COVID-19 the chance to get another bivalent booster, according to a source familiar with the deliberations, who asked not to be named because they're not authorized to share the details. While most Americans have gladly put pandemic precautions, including vaccines, in the rear view, some who are trying to protect themselves or their loved ones from severe illness have been anxiously wondering how soon they can get another shot. One of them, Michael Osterholm, who directs the University of Minnesota's Center for Infectious Disease Research and Prevention, he's 70 years old, and he was quick to get the first bivalent booster when it was rolled out. The bivalent booster is now recommended for all Americans,
We've all had it.
5 and older, at least 2 months after their last dose of a vaccine or 3 months after a COVID-19 infection. In February, roughly 6 months after his previous booster, Osterholm asked about topping off his protection with a second bivalent shot, but I was turned down, he said. Studies have shown the effectiveness of the COVID-19 vaccines. Their protection against infection is great. Emergency room visits and hospitalizations fade after 6 months as levels of these boosters are given.
I'd say we asked Dr. Cobble today, but he's not going to be here.
Yeah, he's traveling on business.
Yes.
Powerful earthquake in Afghanistan on Tuesday. There are only now 13 people have been confirmed dead, but they're saying that the death toll could rise much higher. It was a 6.5 magnitude earthquake, sent residents fleeing from their homes in towns across northern Afghanistan and Pakistan. Buildings damaged, and it also triggered landslides. Well, this is a long story and a sad story, but it's an old friend of ours. The headline is, "She was one of Alabama's last abortion doctors."
Oh.
Then they came for everything she had. Yes, it's our old friend, Dr. Leah Torres, who left the state of Utah.
I saw that headline, and I immediately thought, I'll bet that's about Leah.
She left the state of Utah because, well, she had a lot of. She's an activist, and she speaks out on behalf of women who want abortions. And she's a physician. She got attacked here. Yeah, she's a doctor. She got attacked a lot here, and she's like, well, I'll go. I don't know why she chose to go to Alabama, but there she is, and things have not gone well for Dr. Torres there. Not only have they, clamped down on abortion,
Right.
but they've been questioning her license to practice medicine. So, if you want to read the story, let's see. It's in where did I get this? This was just on Yahoo News. It says She was one of Alabama's last abortion doctors, and then they came for everything she had.
Oh.
I hope only the best for Dr.
Yeah,
Torres.
she's a neat lady.
Yes.
Death toll taken off the table for Lori Vallow Daybell.
Death penalty.
What did I say?
Death toll. But
Death toll, death penalty. The death penalty has been taken off the table. On March 7th, her lawyers filed documents in an effort to remove the possibility of the death penalty, and they claim that media saturation of the case is persistent, risking exposure to the juror pool. They also claimed multiple discovery violations by the government. Lastly, lawyers claimed the state of Idaho, which is where the trial is being held, doesn't have the chemicals to kill people on death row. And a judge ruled that they will in her case, take the death penalty off the table. So you people think that this mountain lion law is a bad thing.
Yes.
We go killing cougars
Yes.
whenever a mountain lion clawed a man sitting in his hot tub.
it's because he heard about the new legislation. He's just defending himself.
This happened in Colorado. The man told Colorado Parks and Wildlife officers that he felt something grab his head Saturday night when he and his wife were in the hot tub. The man said his wife began screaming and splashing water to scare the mountain lion away. They continued to scream at the lion, and after a short time, it moved up to the top of the hill near some rocks, and then they started yelling, if you're not careful, we'll send you to Utah.
Yep.
The couple reportedly was able to return they were at a rental house. The man cleaned up his injury. Fortunately, he was not seriously injured. There's no why the mountain lion did this. No one knows.
His head
for
looked
sure.
like a big tennis ball.
And finally, this story. Scientists, 6 of them, swallowed Lego figureheads.
What?
In order to find out how long it takes to poop them out.
For science, damn it.
I'm happy to see that science is willing to tackle these big questions. The incredibly serious and super important study that was published in the Journal of Pediatrics and Child Health used 2 scoring systems, stool hardness and transit. And they found and retrieved time. Honestly, this is what they were called. There was a shat score and a fart score, the acronyms. And they logged the normal bowel habits of the researchers, and they posted the scores and found out how much time it took to pass through the system.
Which was how long?
Let's see.
About a day and a half.
Yeah, a day and a half. So as parents of small children can attest, youngsters love eating things that aren't designed to be eaten. So a lot of times kids swallow these. Yes, Carol.
No, this leads me to a question.
Yeah.
Because you were talking about kids eating things. Because we saw a commercial last night for Duracell watch batteries.
Oh, they're dangerous.
And it says they put a coating on them that make it taste bad.
Yeah.
So that the kids... Now, don't the kids just pop them in and swallow? Or do they roll them around in the mouth?
I don't know.
It just seems strange to me.
Anyway, summing up their findings, the team said, a toy object quickly passes through adult subjects with no complications. This should reassure parents, and the authors advocate that no parent should be expected to search through their child's faeces to prove object retrieval. It's a British study, I guess. Good point, well made. Way to go, science.
Hooray for science.
Yeah.
Sports, weather, traffic.
Billionaire Josh Harris is reportedly trying to buy the Washington Commanders, and his bid may have just gotten a little bit of magic, literally. Magic Johnson is joining the group that's going to buy the Commanders, the Washington football team. They should just still be the Washington football team. Nobody likes the name Commanders. Maybe if Magic Johnson purchases them, they can be the Washington Magic.
They could be the Washington Johnsons.
$6.5 billion. The Jazz, let's see, they are home tonight to Utah's own Damian Lillard and Portland Trail Blazers. That's at 7 o'clock tonight. We have showers, 90% chance all day long, and it's as warm right now as it's going to get. 46 for a high today, and it is 46 right now. Scattered snow possible overnight tonight into tomorrow. Traffic, let's see. Roads are wet in places, but I don't see that they're causing any issues so far this morning, and you haven't texted any issues into us. But if you see something, you can say something. Text it to us, 33986.
Thank you very much. Things that must go now, brought to you by.
If you're into Magic, Dungeons and Dragons, or Pokemon, Haster has it. Haster also has dice, miniatures, lots of entertaining board games. Go check them out. Haster Games, located at 6831 South State, open Monday through Sunday. Get store hours and more at HasterGames.com.
Things that must go on the radio.
Things that bug you, things that you can't stand anymore. You're just sick of them, and you want them to leave your life. So you put them in an email and send them to us. We'll read it on the radio. It might make you feel better. And indeed, sometimes if we read these things, they have the tendency to disappear from your life. So put your must go in an email, radiofromhell@x96.com, and put must go in the subject line. You want to start today, Gina?
Sure. This is from Please Don't Use My Name. Things that must go. Men talking to girls on tracks.
Oh.
I ride tracks during a time of day when there seem to be a lot of school-age kids riding the train. It's also the time of day it seems a lot of disheveled men ride the train as well. On a regular basis, I witness men trying to talk to teenage girls who are riding the train by themselves. It's very obvious that the girls are uncomfortable and don't want the attention or to converse. Regardless of the attempts to stop the conversation, the man will continue to try to engage the girl. This must stop. Thanks for letting me listen. Let's see. Johnny B. I don't fill my windshield washer reservoir often, but when I do, it only takes about 9/10 of a gallon of washer fluid to fill it. That leaves me with an inch of fluid at the bottom of a big gallon jug to figure out what to do with for a while. Windshield washer fluid reservoirs are smaller than a gallon, must go. There's plenty of room if my engine compartment had a whole gallon.
It's not drinkable, is it?
No, don't do that. Let's see, and don't use my name. My thing that must go is Sunset City. I'm sorry for the people that live there. I'm not trying to hate on you, but why is it even a city? It's only like 5 blocks to Main Street to the train tracks. They have their own police department, and all they do all day is patrol 5 blocks?
Yeah.
Honestly, Sunset could just be part of Roy or Clinton.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absorb it.
Is that it?
Yep.
Carrie?
Okay. First, a few from the foot of Mount Doom. Finding a random screw on the ground in your house.
And you don't know what it goes to.
Where did it come from? Will something break? Did something break? Do I need to keep it? How long do I keep it before I can throw it away? Also, learning that your dishwasher was incorrectly installed more than a year after it was done. They hooked it up to the cold water instead of the hot water.
Really?
No wonder the dishwasher works so crappy. And 2 TV show complaints, one from Sue and one from me.
Okay.
First one, hers. TV shows that show you a preview of what's coming up in the next segment. Coming up. You already got me with the show. Don't waste my time showing me what's coming. Give me some actual content, Dateline. I'm looking at you. And for me, I was so angry watching Lucky Hank.
Why?
Because of the promos that AMC kept putting in there to sell me on the show that I've already been sold on.
Tell me another show.
It's like, because I'm going fast forward through the commercials, and then there's a little chunk in the middle of the commercials about this quirky character is on the show Lucky. Yes, I know I'm watching this show, and I can see that he's a quirky character. I'm watching. Anyway, this one from doesn't say I can use the name, so I won't. Both of these are road-related due to me driving so much for work, but what must go is potholes on the freeway.
Yeah.
And people camping out in the left lane. The left lane is for people who are passing other cars or openly breaking the law. This one from Mike C. Things that must go. People who chew their gum loudly. This is too obnoxious and must go. This one from does not say I can use my name. You were reading a list of things not to do at baby showers, and one was not to come late. Another was people coming late and complaining that the party is over. What must go is business and people. They should stop catering to the late comers.
Yeah.
I hate it when those of us who are on time are punished having to wait for the event to get started because the persons in charge are waiting for late comers. What if movie theaters did this? What if funerals did this? Just stop it already and get on with the business. Here's what I do, person that sent us this. I just show up 10 minutes late to meetings because it never fails. You got that 10 minutes of happy clappy, and as soon as you walk in, then the meeting starts. So.
All right, listen, I got one of my own. It has to do with ant traps. Now we have ants in our house periodically. Not a lot of them, but you'll see 3 or 4 here and there, and like one crawls across your computer screen. It gets annoying. So I gotta get some ant traps to kill them. So I buy some ant traps and put them out.
Yeah.
Doesn't do a thing. So then I buy another brand and put them out. Doesn't do a thing. Then I happen to read an article that says, here's the ant trap you should use. I buy it, works beautifully. What? But why should I? Why are there ant traps on the shelves that don't do anything? Let's see. This one says, I've been pontificating about things that must go in my life for some time. I've compiled quite a list. Feel free to pick and choose as you deem appropriate. Even if just a few of these things go for my life, it will make my life better. Number 1, when doctors' offices have to cancel or reschedule your appointment. I already changed a bunch of things around to make the original appointment. Now I have to undo the changes and move other things around again. Liter bottle products such as shampoo and conditioner that have pumps that don't pump. Fast food marquees that diss the other fast food restaurant across the town.
Oh, I like those.
Across the street, I mean. The fact that containers of windshield wiper fluid always... It's the same one.
Same one?
Same thing.
Oh.
Huh. And this is from a different person.
This is a thing.
That's funny.
All right.
And then says, when the nice old man at the grocery store stands too close behind you in the pharmacy line and then puts his hands on your full grocery cart to see how heavy it is and then comments on your cereal purchase and lastly puts his hand on your shoulder when the pharmacy cashier announces the total cost of your purchase and says, you got this.
Oh,
Awkward.
my. Wow.
Thanks for providing this service for your humble listeners like me. Stacy, do we still have a little time here?
Second.
This one says, here's my list of things that must go. ALS.
Yes.
I have so appreciated Kyle Brown's updates each week, but I hate this disease will soon take him from this life. Considering that the disease was first discovered in 1869 by a French neurologist, the painfully slow development of any treatment is maddening. This horrible disease needs to go.
Yes.
The tendency of doctors to attribute each and every symptom that a woman has to their weight. While I understand that many health issues can be impacted by weight, it's not the end-all, be-all cause of every issue. The fact that South Carolina Republicans have put forth a bill that could subject women to the death penalty or 30 years in prison if they have an abortion. What the hell?
Yep.
And finally, and while I know that the honorable lords and lady of this morning's show disagrees with me, I still believe that raisins must go. I still refuse to eat a humiliated grape. Thanks for letting me be on the radio in the morning, Jess.
All right. There we go.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
No problems on your commute so far. You may encounter some wet roads, but so far everyone that's encountering wet roads is driving just fine on them. I have no accidents to tell you about. But if you see something you think other friends of the program need to know about, you can always text us 33986. Toyota has 20 vehicles with available all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
By the way, the ant trap that works, it's Terro, Terro, liquid ant killer.
There you go.
And they come in these little things that you open up, and there's liquid in them.
Thank you. We got Boner of the Day coming up. Stand by for that. Feastbox, Gina.
I need things to be easy. Feastbox makes things easy. Things like just feeding the family or feeding a party. You could even have Feastbox feed your office. The great thing about Feastbox is they will cater for you, and they'll do it in 60 minutes. You don't have to have planned it out days in advance when you need catering. They have barbecue styles from all around the world. They have Texas, Hawaiian, Korean. They have sides that go with them. And it's delicious, and it's delivered right to your office or to your home, depending on what you want to do. Now, they have a special going on right now. This is for catering. If you go to feastboxcatering.com, you can get $150 off your first catering order. You just have to use the promo code GINA, and you spell my name Gina, Gina at feastboxcatering.com. We'll give you that $150 off your first catering order for barbecue, feeding your office, feeding your family. Feastbox.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
Yes, that boy, Kyle Brown, longtime friend and participant on the Radio from Hell show. We've known Kyle since he was a high school kid, and now he's, I believe, in his 50s. And he has contributed a lot to our show over the years. We discovered that somebody told us Kyle was ill, and it is true. He has ALS, which is fatal, and he's unable to speak very well anymore. But he's been sending us letters on a weekly basis to let us know how he's doing. And here is the latest letter from Kyle Brown. I titled this one, "What a Difference a Year Makes." 1 year ago this weekend, we moved into our home. 1 year ago, I packed boxes, loaded our trailer several times along with the vehicles, unloaded at the new home. This will sound pompous, but I did the lion's share of the work. I say this because now, 12 months later, I can't stand up without assistance. I can't carry a box, and I can't go up or downstairs. Because of this, it seems like forever ago that we moved into this home. It was mid-March and beautiful spring weather. I wore a T-shirt or a sweatshirt to move us. This year has been a long snow season, and I hate the cold and snow. I haven't been out in the sun in months. I can't wait to be in the sun. In the summer, I used to get a drastic tan or burn line on my thigh and my upper arms from my bicycling outfit. And I would start working on it in March, and by June, at the beach, I looked ridiculous. Yes, that didn't bother me a bit. But now, I don't even want people to watch me eat. I spend most of my time in our bedroom because I sleep there, and my desk is in there, too. I go to the kitchen to eat once a day because I only eat one big meal a day. I kind of avoid coming out when our kids are around because I think I make them uncomfortable. Our home is slowly accumulating cripple assistance items. First it was a cane, then 2 canes, then a walker, then a handle in the shower, and braces, and a wheelchair, and rails on the toilet, and all these things that should be in an old folks' home or an assisted living facility. Not my home. It's humiliating to have that equipment, and I have the fewest items I can get by with, and I hide them as much as possible from our kids. I could probably use more equipment, though. Yep, 1 year ago, I spent the summer working in the yard, building a shed, painting the entire house, finishing off 2 bedrooms. I ran the electrical. I added a circuit to the electrical box. I did it all. And now I can't get a drink out of the fridge or put on a shirt. Go outside and sit in the sun on your porch or a park sometime soon. Until then, find me on YouTube. Search Mr. 2 ALS. See my pizza party. And see why I'm married. I don't know. I haven't looked. Cheers, everyone.
I've retweeted it a couple of times.
I don't know what he means.
It.
See why I'm married.
Well,
just 'cause his wife
Colleen's in the videos.
Just because she's so beautiful.
Well, no, not just. I mean, she's gorgeous,
Yes,
but
she is.
she's uplifting and charming and yeah,
helpful.
I'll see if I can find his latest video and I'll retweet it.
All right.
Okay. They're pretty funny. I mean, they're like the letters.
Yeah.
They're like that.
Yeah. I haven't. I think I watched one where Kyle was driving. I was supposed to go driving with him, and then what was it? I got RSV and couldn't go.
Oh.
You know, I was feeling, and by the time I got over that, he's now no longer able to drive.
Can't drive anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, his videos used to be him driving, and now it's her driving, and he's in the passenger.
Oh, maybe I'll go and sit in the back seat.
Yeah.
There you go.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the latest from Kyle Brown. If you want to email Kyle, you can. He's given permission for that, and you can, ask him questions or just commiserate with him. I'll tweet this. I have before, but I'll do it again. It's krb76@hotmail.com. krb76@hotmail.com.
All right.
X96.
So how strong was the odor?
So I got out of my car here at the Broadway Media Tower this morning. Today. And there's not that many cars down there.
No.
Except Carrie's car is there. And I opened my door and I instantly smelled skunk. Now, I don't think there was a skunk in the parking garage.
Is there a skunk in your car, Carrie?
But I instantly thought, and I asked as I walked in the studio, I said, Carrie, did you hit a skunk on the way to work? And you said...
I said, no, that answers my question. I didn't hit a skunk.
You didn't hit him?
No. What?
What?
Come in, Katie, I can't.
You can't.
Yeah, you're bad at pantomime.
So you didn't hit a skunk.
I did not hit a skunk. But here's the thing. Yes, Katie.
Are you talking about on the freeway?
It may be. We come in the same...
Because it's on my car, too.
Really?
What happened?
I think somebody hit a skunk on the freeway on our off ramp that you and I normally take, the the 9th South off ramp. I think somebody hit a skunk on there because I think I ran over the dead carcass, and now the side of my car smells like skunk, and it covered the entire inside of my car. With the smell.
You both ran over it or were near it?
I didn't run over anything. See, what happened was I was taking that route. I smelled the skunk, and I'm like, oh, somebody must have hit a skunk, and that's what I'm smelling.
Yeah.
And then as I proceeded into town, it didn't go away. I thought, well, it's just still circulating in my car.
It was on
and
your
then
car.
I get out, and I'm like, I can still smell it. It must be stuck in my nose, is what I'm thinking.
Literally, I've been dealing with my nose inside the studio. It's because of that.
Because I still feel like I smell it.
Exactly, me too.
When I was at Bear Lake one time, driving, and a skunk ran right in front of my car, and I ran over it. I killed it. And my car just reeked of skunk. But it goes away pretty fast. You park it outside. Yeah, it should be parked outside now, you know.
Well, it's in the garage.
But it went away pretty, I think within a day it went away. But.
It must have been freshly hit.
This says a skunk smell can last on a car for 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh.
Well, it didn't on mine. I wouldn't have been able to stand it.
How do you clean skunk off a car? Here you go. This is for both of you.
How do you clean skunk off a car?
We're going to need this.
Tomato juice, right?
No.
Oh.
Distilled vinegar and water, equal parts.
Okay.
And dishwashing liquid.
I have
all mixed together?
All mixed together. Liberally spray the exterior of your car. Pay special attention to the undercarriage and the tires.
That's where it...
Great.
Leave it on for 5 minutes, then rinse thoroughly. Repeat if necessary.
What if I take it to one of these fancy car wash
That's
places?
exactly my thought, too.
I think that'll...
And I'll tell them.
Yeah.
Skunk, what can you
That'll do it.
Help.
Maybe they have something.
Just run it through that. It'll do it.
Yeah.
I was going to bring that up this morning when I came in, and I totally spaced it. But even Vax was, like, pawing at his nose in the car, and I felt so bad because it must have been super freshly hit.
Probably.
If there was
a cloud of it in the air
sticking that well to your car and to mine.
But I'm sure it didn't stay on my car all that long, and I ran over it.
You ran yours over.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. See, I think I just passed through. Or
isn't that interesting that it can be that you didn't hit it, just passing through a cloud of it would carry it all the way.
And it may have been some of the because when they get hit, they get squashed.
And it spreads.
And the sack spreads, and so the sack probably spread it all over the road.
That's what I'm thinking,
and I'm betting that's what happened.
Now, you guys are all concerned about your damn cars. Could we just have a moment, please, for the poor skunk?
Hey, I think skunks are pretty cute. I would own one if I didn't have to deal with the smell. And I know you can get it removed, but my husband won't allow me to do that as much as I would love to.
I don't blame him.
They're cute. They're really cute, I think.
Cement Dave says, I've made first contact with both skunks and raccoons. The raccoon smell lingered longer than the skunk. But you know what the worst stink that I've ever experienced was? It was during the summer. It was when we lived in Draper. And my car hit a bird I didn't know, and the bird got wedged into the grill.
Oh man.
And then I parked the car over the weekend, and it was hot. No. It was summertime. And then I go out there Monday, and it's like, and I couldn't find it. and it was coming in through the vents and
So
everything.
what did you do?
So I had to, sit down and look and dig and take the thing apart, and sure enough, there it was.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that dealt with this smell this morning because it's bad.
Okay, well, that answers my question. No, I didn't hit a skunk. I just kind of passed through.
You must have passed through it right after it was hit because even mine smells terrible, and I could hear back.
Now the
after
old
you.
now when people would get sprayed with skunk, the old cure for that or remedy for that was you're supposed to take a bath in tomato juice.
I remember that.
But I think that's bunk. But that's what
Is that one of those old wives' tales?
I think so.
They did it on Seinfeld.
They did.
Well, it must be true.
That it must be a lie.
Seinfeld doesn't lie.
Yes, they do all the time. Yeah, it's quite amazing what they.
It's such a strong smell.
Yeah, and they're raccoons stink, and I knew people who've had pet ferrets. They don't. I mean, they don't have a
They're not
spray,
no.
but they smell gamey.
If you don't take care of the ferrets, they do smell. I used to have 2 of them when I was a kid.
Well, didn't they always have that kind of smell?
Not if you take care of them.
When you say take care of them, what is that?
You bathe them on a regular basis, like normal. You actually clean out their cage properly.
How do
and
you bathe a
replace-
ferret?
You put them in a bathtub.
They like it?
They love it.
Yeah, they're okay.
At least my ferrets absolutely loved playing in the water. You put a couple toys in there. There's ferret shampoo. You can wiggle them all
Ferret
around.
shampoo. Yes, there
Yeah,
is ferret.
yeah.
There's a picture of a ferret on the label. That's how you know.
I loved my ferrets. They were cute.
I've been around them a couple of times. They were the ones I've been around were actually very friendly.
They're super sweet. My buddy used to have one, and he had like those little tunnels that would go like underneath his couch and stuff.
They're
And
kinda creepy,
they'd get
though.
playtime, and they were. I love.
They're
ferrets.
weasels,
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
they're part of the weasel family.
Grew up in a small town, and Salem was much smaller than it is now.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember everybody in town remembers when the Coles decided that they were going to become mink farmers.
Oh,
boy.
Yes, finally, after about a year and a half, everybody said, "Really, you gotta get rid of that."
Yeah, no,
'Cause
that's-
depending on the wind, the direction it was blowing. Oh man,
And you don't want to have any fresh eggs around if you have ferrets.
Exactly.
They'll suck your eggs.
they will.
Egg suckers. That's
Egg
what they are.
suckers.
I'm allergic
So
to
are-
the eggs, so
so
you
are
know it's
skunks.
good. We're fine.
Skunks are egg suckers
Yep.
too.
Let's see if there's any egg suckers out there on the roads right now. More rain is hitting Utah County, especially in the north around Lehigh. Lots of spray kicking up from tires, so make sure you're leaving some extra space between you and the car in front of you for safety. Crash northbound Bangor Highway 41st South. The left lane is blocked, causing backups where the light turns red and traffic must move into the 2 right lanes to get past. So weather could be part of your commute and affecting it looks like, so just be aware of that. If you see something, you can say something. You can text it to us, 33986.
By the way, before we get any complaints, we apologize for the political nature of the previous
This
discussion.
show is so political.
I know that it'll upset some people, but
Yep.
Our woke conversation about
Sorry.
skunks and ferrets. But
Sorry.
boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be considering. Number 1, gross, misogynistic, masculine toxicity in Canada. Boner candidate number 2, somebody in Florida needs to propose or sponsor a Don't Say Wire Fraud bill. And boner candidate number 3, maybe you'll pay attention to this lawsuit.
Boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by for that. Fort Desolation Festival, June 8th through the 10th, down in Torrey, at Cougar Ridge.
Huh.
FortDesolation.com is where you go. It's a big old show. If you're a traveler, a music lover, fun seeker, the 3rd annual Fort Desolation Festival coming up June 8th through the 10th. At it's just this beautiful setting, the Red Rocks down
it's
there in
beautiful
Torrey.
down there.
And it's Cougar Ridge and Torrey near the border of Capitol Reef. So you got live performances. Here are the bands. Ben Harper and the Innocent Criminals.
Oh, really?
Right away.
You don't even have to say anybody else. That would be enough.
Well, let me add Shaky Graves, White Buffalo, Morgan Wade, Handmouth, Jamestown Revival, Madison Cunningham, Brothers Comatose, which the name alone.
Yeah.
Parker Millsap and Pixie and the Party Grass Boys. So you got to get yourself a camping site to experience the festival in its glory. So get your tickets and campsites before they sell out. The Fort Desolation Music and Adventure Travel Festival happening June 8th through the 10th in beautiful Torrey, Utah. Visit FortDesolation.com for tickets and full details. We got our donut critic should have theme music for him, but I haven't yet. I haven't found anything that I like. So
well, you ran Homer Simpson last time, and that was pretty appropriate.
That was appropriate. Well, I'm going to try to find something, but until then, you'll have to make do with this.
Well, that's kind of nice.
I don't know.
Benjamin Lee, donut critic, he's been on our show before, and he's calling in this time because obviously the weather. And Benjamin, I see that you have some comments about Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal's comments about, there's no good place to eat in Salt Lake.
Yeah, it just didn't sit right with me. I feel like we got a bad rap over All-Star Weekend with Shaq's comments that he ate more room service than any other time in his life. And it just didn't sit right with me.
Okay. So what suggestions would you have given Shaq if you'd been able to stand on your tiptoes and see him face to face?
Yeah, no, then that's kind of my point too. Is I feel like the fail was more on the people that hosted him, not necessarily on the food that we had in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. So what would you tell him?
Yeah, so I came up with a list of 5 restaurants that I feel like are on par with things across the nation. So I've been to so many other cities and cities where he eats all the time, L.A., downtown L.A., and I feel like these are picks of the litter, and I feel like these could stand up to anywhere.
Okay, what are they?
Here are 5 types of places that I would recommend if I was hosting somebody.
Okay.
So from like a deli perspective, I would go to Feldman's or Caputo's. I feel like their breads are good.
Sure.
I feel like their meats are good. Everything is just comes together in a great sandwich.
Could have easily gone to Caputo's, is right downtown.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so I know that they were probably isolated in their hotels and being brought food. But yeah, those are some picks that could have easily been given to them.
Okay.
From an Indian food perspective, I feel like Bombay stands up to anybody across the nation. I've had Indian food internationally, nationally, and I feel like the Bombay House does a wonderful job and just is quality and consistent all the time. I think that would have been a great choice.
I was doing a ride share one time with a guy from India who was a student at the University of Utah. And we were talking, and I said, so where do you go for Indian food when you want it here in Utah? And he said, Bombay House.
Awesome.
And see, and I've always liked Royal India down in the Draper
too.
area. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
next.
Like 90s. So for pizza, I just barely had Nomad East. It's a thinner crust pizza.
What's it called?
I was Nomad East.
Nomad.
So it's in the 13th South and 1600 East region. And it was fantastic. It goes up there with some of the best pizza that I've had, again, nationally. So
okay,
all right. Cetabello is also a good spot, and that's right downtown too. I don't know if they were offered or if any of the hosting places catered with that. So who knows? I do know that there is something to do with pizza because he just signed with Papa John's, and so there's probably. He probably didn't want to eat pizza if that was where his meal
he can
ticket
only
or
eat.
where
He's
his
only
sponsor-
allowed to eat Papa John's pizza now. He can't have any other pizza.
Well, no, it's true. He can't be filmed. He can't be photographed eating anything other than.
Obviously, yeah. Now, is that all? Is that 5, or is there one more?
So I would say Takashi for sushi, and then Valters for the Italian spot.
Okay. Benjamin, for my curiosity, I love Chinese food, and where do you go for Chinese food?
So there's a place off 114th. It's called Makana Noodle House, and I feel like that embodies everything that I'd want in a Chinese place or noodles, and so that's kind of my first choice. But I'll be honest, I am not an expert on Chinese food. I feel as though I've been burned out on really sweet Utah Chinese food. And so I haven't been to as many places. I'm giving myself a break, let's say.
Well, I go to Panda Express. How about that? No,
hey, I go once a year too, and I enjoy myself that one time. So
sure, it's okay. Okay, well, now desserts, you said.
Okay, yep, so desserts, I would say Ruby Snap. Those cookies are super unique to Salt Lake City. They give all the special flavors. They pack it full of all the good stuff and all the fresh items. So Ruby Snap is my choice for cookies.
Mm-hmm.
For really light desserts, I go with the crepe cake from Doki Doki. She's on 4 South and like 3 or 4 West. Her crepe cakes are so good and just there's a lot of flavors.
You brought us one of those. And
Yeah,
it was
it was
delicious.
I did.
Yes.
Yes. Number 3, I would say Momo's cheesecake. So she has this really light, silky cheesecake. It's not necessarily like that heavy New York cheesecake style. Her
Where
flavors
is that,
are phenomenal. So she just barely opened one on 4 South. Actually, it's probably about a block away from Doki Doki, but that's just a coincidence. She has one in South Jordan, and then her original was in Provo.
Okay.
Very good cheesecake. If you're looking for cheesecake, go to Momo's.
Okay.
And then number 2, I still would recommend Les Madeleines. She's still doing her Queen Amman. Even though her shop isn't necessarily open, you can find them at the neighborhood Hive at 21st and 21st.
Oh.
Or she does some specials. She did it over Valentine's Day where you could do some pickup specials or you can get them shipped. She does gold bellies. So they're still around, and I still think that's one of those premier desserts in Salt Lake City.
Benjamin, does anybody else make Queen Amman?
They do, but a lot of times they use croissant dough. So it's not necessarily the Queen Amman dough that you really have come to love and enjoy from Les Madeleines. So you'll feel the difference once you eat somebody else's. So. And then the last one, I am just giving the general category for ice cream. I've been everywhere, and I don't think anybody does ice cream better than Utah. We have so many good ice cream places. Rockwell Ice Cream has one of my favorites with the honeycomb. It's just hands down one of the creamiest and the best flavored, in my opinion. Then we have Brooker's Founding Flavors, Provo, Vineyard, and Harriman locations right now. Super creamy. I mean, it's just one of the creamiest ice creams you'll have. Great flavors. And then Cloud Ninth. So 9th and 9th. I know they're seasonal, so you'll probably have to wait until spring or summer, but man, Cloud Ninth is just amazing. And I don't think I've ever found an ice cream place that beats out in Utah.
What was the first one you mentioned?
Rockwell. So
Where is that?
So they have the original location downtown Provo. I had to see if their location out in the district is still open. They've kind of popped in and out with their shops, but they do wholesale sell to other places. So if you've been to Penguin Brothers, they use Rockwell ice cream.
Okay.
And
Benjamin, we have to take a break. Thanks for that. Now, I assume, when you're in the studio with us, you bring us things to sample. I assume that if I go down and look on my front porch, there's going to be some samples of everything you talked about today, right?
Oh, yeah, DoorDash right to your door.
Okay, thank you. We'll talk to you in a couple of weeks, Benjamin. Thank you. Where can people find your stuff?
So go to Instagram, and it's just Donut Critic, or you can go to donutcritic.com and see my blogs there. So,
and we're going to
Thank you for having me on.
We're going to put this list on x96.com as well, so you can go there and look.
Thanks, Benjamin. We'll talk to you soon.
Hey, thanks all.
All right.
Those are the really big ones.
Big, yeah, huge.
Because on this day in 1990, Nine Inch Nails released Head Like a Hole, the second single from their debut album, Pretty Hate Machine. There you go, 1990. All right, Boner of the Day, 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote. Of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, March 22, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
I can't buy it. Gotta win it. Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1, gross, misogynistic, masculine toxicity in Canada. Regina, Saskatchewan. Tourism officials in the Canadian city of Regina have apologized for a gross new ad campaign that has been slammed as misogynistic and steeped in masculine toxicity. Locals in the city of Saskatchewan, located 100 miles north of the U.S. border, eagerly awaited the unveiling of the new ads last Thursday, which came as part of a $30,000 rebrand by the tourism organization Experience Regina. However, the residents were revolted by the inclusion of two sleazy slogans in the campaign that poked fun at the fact that the city's name rhymes with the word vagina. The slogan, "Show us your Regina," and "The city that rhymes with fun," appeared on the tourism organization's website.
That one's kind of
Not if you're trying to promote a city. No, Gina. They were on the organization's website and on hoodies before they were quickly pulled in the face of backlash. I want to start by apologizing on behalf of myself and our team, for the negative impact that we created with elements on our recent brand launch, said Experience Regina CEO Tim Reed in a statement on Sunday. It was clear that we fell short of what was expected from our amazing community with some slogans that we used. We crossed the line on some of them and poking fun at ourselves and the city name.
You know what they need to do?
You tell them.
Instead of being Regina, if they were Regina, that would solve all of these problems.
Yeah, that's the slogan. You've been saying it wrong all this
Yeah,
time.
it's Regina.
It's Regina.
Boner candidate number one. Boner candidate number two. Somebody in Florida needs to sponsor a Don't Say Wire Fraud bill. The former Florida lawmaker who sponsored the controversial law that critics called Don't Say Gay pleaded guilty Tuesday to committing $150,000 in COVID-19 relief fund fraud. Joseph Harding, 35-year-old Republican, pleaded guilty in Gainesville federal court to wire fraud.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, isn't he a peach?
He looks like a douche.
He's a turd. Money laundering and making false statements in connection with COVID-19 relief fund. According to court records, he faces up to 35 years in prison. Harding resigned from the Florida House in December, a day after federal prosecutors announced his indictment. According to court documents, Harding made false statements to the Small Business Administration while applying for an economic injury disaster loan for one of his dormant business entities. After obtaining $150,000 in COVID-19 relief funds, prosecutors said Harding conducted 3 monetary transactions involving more than $10,000 in fraudulently obtained funds. Harding became
and you can see it on his face. It's
Harding became nationally known last year over his sponsorship of a law that forbids instruction on sexual orientation and gender identity in kindergarten through 3rd grade, as well as material that is not deemed age appropriate. Boner candidate number 2, I think somebody in Florida needs to sponsor a Don't Say Wire Fraud bill. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, maybe you'll pay attention to this lawsuit.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by...
The Downtown Winter Market is open Saturdays at the Gateway, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Shop fresh produce, meats, unique gift ideas in the craft market. More information at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Netflix is going to do a documentary, Waco, American Apocalypse. I don't know if it's started.
It's soon.
Is it available yet?
It's very soon because they've been showing me promos for it.
It's getting really, people who've seen it already say it's really quite good. It's and it's not as one-sided as you might think it would be. 30 years ago, a botched raid on the Mount Carmel Center, a Waco compound where David Koresh-led Branch Davidians were amassing a stockpile of illegal weapons. It turned into a 51-day standoff that ultimately left 82 people dead.
Oh, it's up. You can watch it.
Is it available now? And apparently it's a 3-parter and apparently very, very solid documentary. I know Kerry will watch it. He's Mr. Documentary these days. But I bring it up also. It's interesting that Donald Trump is officially kicking off his presidential campaign.
Yeah.
Where? In the city of Waco.
Not a cult.
He's kicking off officially with a campaign rally.
Before and after he's indicted.
MAGA is not a cult, even though we're going to Waco.
In Waco, Texas. And what do you think he'll say about all of that? He'll bring it up.
Mm-hmm. Of course he will.
Dana Carvey says he's ready to party on. Party on, dude. He says if Mike Myers wants to do it, we'll do another.
This is Dana Carvey begging Mike Myers to do it.
He does know that's not how shows get made, right?
Saturday Night Live alum told People magazine he's always game to reunite with Myers. for a third installment of Wayne's World.
I'm betting Mike Myers doesn't want anything to do with that.
I don't know why.
Because Mike's
why
doing
wouldn't he?
just fine without Wayne's World.
Well,
Dana Carvey needs Wayne's World.
No, Dana Carvey doesn't need Wayne's World. Dana Carvey is doing just fine as well. He's got plenty of money. Carvey said that they've had a little conversation about it here and there, but he said, I don't know, maybe we'll do it as a puppet show. We'll do it that way. I think it'd be great. It's one of the few Saturday Night Live movies that I kind of liked. Remember we had the director in here. What's her name?
Oh, Penelope Spheris?
Spheris,
Yes.
yeah. Penelope Spheris. And she was kind of
kooky.
She was kind of sweet on me. She was kind of flirting with me.
She did
I said kooky. You said sweet on me.
Well, you're
First,
you're both
that's
right.
what I was going to say. We're
You're both right.
Yeah, she was kind of kooky. You're right, but I don't. She was fine. Draper police are asking for residents in the South Mountain area to check their doorbell and security cameras for any other evidence that might help them solve the mystery of that explosion over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
On Tuesday, city officials put out the request for more information. They also announced that police have ruled out the possibility of the explosion being caused by space debris. This incident is being investigated as human-caused, they said. Just after 1 a.m. Saturday, Draper police and fire crews responded to a report of a flash accompanied by a boom in the area of the Salt Lake County Flight Park near Moab Way and Manila Drive. Later that morning, police received an additional report of a hiker who found evidence of a possible explosion. Crews from Salt Lake Bomb Squad were flown into the area, and they said, yeah, that does appear that there was an explosion here. We just can't figure out what might have caused it.
Somebody messing around.
Yeah, probably so. Representative Burgess Owens, we mentioned this yesterday, going to lead a congressional hearing on Joe Biden's administration and the student loan forgiveness plan later this week. Burgess Owens says this: we're holding hearings to examine Joe Biden's unlawful executive action to transfer hundreds of billions of dollars in student debt onto the American taxpayer, he said. He also said debt cannot be canceled, only transferred from those who borrowed to those who did not. By the way, Burgess Owens has filed for bankruptcy in his life 6 times.
6 times.
Uh-huh. And at the time he was running, I don't know if he's resolved this now, but at the time he was running against Ben McAdams, he had $1.7 million in unpaid taxes and personal debt.
But this doesn't come up anywhere?
No.
But nobody says anything?
I did. Didn't you hear me? I just said it. We're holding hearings to examine the unlawful executive. Debt cannot be canceled.
Remember that, Burge.
Unless you did it 6 times. Fox News producer Abby Grossberg said in a pair of lawsuits that the effort to place blame on her and Maria Bartiromo, the Fox business host, was rooted in rampant misogyny and discrimination at Fox. She worked with Maria Bartiromo and Tucker Carlson, filed lawsuits against the company, accusing Fox lawyers of coercing her into giving misleading testimony in the continuing legal battle around the network's coverage of unfounded claims about election fraud. Abby Grossberg said Fox lawyers tried to position her and Maria Bartiromo to take all of the blame for Fox's repeated airing of conspiracy theories about Dominion voting systems and its supposed role in manipulating the results of the 2020 presidential election. Those new lawsuits, coupled with revelations from the Dominion legal fight, shed light on the rivalries and turf battles that were raging at Fox, probably still are. Well, somebody may get fired, finally.
Well, the lawyers backed off, I think because there's so much Fox News is being sued in the news. We don't need one more. Back off.
She said that the lawyers coached her in a coercive and intimidating manner before her September disposition in the Dominion case. She said they gave her the impression that she had to avoid mentioning prominent male executives and on-air talent to protect them from any blame while putting her own reputation at risk.
Lord knows Fox has had a history of that with their male hosts.
And finally this, lawyers for Jack Daniels are going to argue at the Supreme Court today that a dog toy company has violated federal trademark laws when it parodied the distiller's bottle to sell Bad Spaniel's Silly Squeaker, a toy replete with poop-themed jokes. The case pits the rights of a famous trademark holder against the First Amendment rights of a company that wants to use those marks to sell a humorous product. At the center of the case is a squeaky toy that is strikingly similar, very similar if you see the pictures, to a Jack Daniels bottle. Apart from the general shape of the toy, the plastic bottle, like its glass counterpart, has a similar font style and a black label. And it's Old No. 7 brand Tennessee Sour Mash whiskey to sell Old No. 2 on your Tennessee carpet. A reference to, dog poop. And,
what about the Daily Growl?
They're not suing.
I don't. Who would sue
the
Daily
Growl? Bugle? Who's going to sue the Daily Growl?
Miss Brandt, get me the Daily Growl on the phone.
Where's the Daily Bugle?
The Spider-Man's.
Oh.
The thing with the Jack Daniels bottle is that the minute that you do a square, tall bottle with a brown label, immediately their lawyers go, huh? Oh, oh.
Or black label.
Black label. Mm-hmm. So I can see where they would even go after this, even though it's clearly a parody.
Yeah.
Or Jack Daniels needs to come out with their own line of dog toys.
Should. Yeah.
I don't
do
know.
That.
Should they just have a sense of humor about it?
They
and say,
should.
Whatever. I don't. It's like years ago, there was a bar in Ogden. I think I've mentioned this before. It was on Wall Street. And a lot of people that worked at the Standard Examiner liked to go to that bar, and so the bar named itself the Wall Street Journal. And the Wall Street Journal said, cease and desist or we will sue you.
Yep.
Because, you can confuse a little bar in Ogden with a newspaper.
And Union 76 told us to stop making our antenna balls.
Yep. We knew they would.
We knew they would.
All right.
Weather traffic.
Well, it's as warm as it's going to get today, 46 for a high, and 90% showers throughout the day and into tonight. Overnight could even switch over to snow in some places overnight if it gets cold enough. We are in this atmospheric river. We could have thunder also. And this crazy weather is affecting your commute. Heard from lots of friends of the program about this. There's a car-eating pothole in Clearfield, I-15 southbound near the Clearfield High. At least 8 cars off to the side of the row.
Wow.
Stay out of the center lane. I've heard from multiple friends of the program about that one. Let's see. Somebody else says a lot of slow-down traffic between 70th South and 47th South on Bangerter. Thank you, whoever sent that in at 33986. Crash, let's see. Actually, not a crash. This is the wind is driving water over the roads in South Jordan.
Wow.
Also a crash reported 104 South 22nd West heading westbound. There's a crash right at Point of the Mountain on northbound I-15. So weather's starting to affect your commute. I've had like 10 people write in about that pothole in Clearfield. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of those that the UDOT closes down the lane for a while and repair it if it's
Where
that
is it
big.
again?
7th South, I-15 southbound.
Thank you. Before we get to candidate number 3, the X poll coming up right after this. Since Dr. Cobble's not here, we're going to do an X poll. The question is, what is your unusual comfort food? Unusual being the key word.
I have many of them.
It's like, and the example I'll give is Sue's. Her new thing is she likes to take shredded cheese and put it over Ruffles potato chips.
Specifically
Ruffles, because they have ridges.
Yes. So it's like nachos, but not nachos.
And stick it in the microwave, yeah.
Ruffles have ridges.
Yes. So be ready for that after we award Boner of the Day. Boner candidate number 3.
Well, maybe you will pay attention to this lawsuit. This is in the Salt Lake Tribune, but I've seen it reported pretty much everywhere this morning or yesterday. When Greg Noel saw the drawing, he immediately knew it was supposed to be him. His features were exaggerated, though. Noel's tall, groomed afro was depicted even taller and sticking out wildly. His thick eyebrows were thicker and angry and furrowed with a huge mustache that took up much of his face. His dark skin, he's a gentleman of color, was darker as well, and his eyes looked almost crazed. It reminded Noel, he said, of, and these are his words, the racist coon caricatures drawn of black people in the late 1800s and early 1900s in the South, showing them with dramatic stereotype features like big lips and huge feet and an attitude of anger or laziness that were used to argue for the return of slavery. The drawing was created by his professor at Utah State University.
Whoa.
The professor didn't appear to realize that people could see the image. He was playing a pre-recorded training on a screen at the front of the room, but the drawing was reflected from his computer onto the screen, where it was visible to the class. Quote, "I saw me in the sketch, but I saw this angry-looking version of myself," Noel said. Other students also recognized him in it, taking pictures of the display and sending them to Noel. So if you see the picture, I wish we had it here at x96.com/live. When you see the picture, it's kind of blurry because they're taking pictures of the reflection of the picture. And people are saying, hey, why is he drawing you? That's totally you, dude. Noel felt targeted by his professor in the marriage and family therapy program at Utah State, and not for the first time. Now Noel is suing USU for, he alleges, not taking his claims of racism seriously and failing to protect him from retaliation that he says has continued even after his graduation. Enough is enough, he said. I feel betrayed by Utah State University. He says, I told them about this. The professor is still employed. The university has apparently done nothing about it. The university issued a statement saying, we object to the fact that Mr. Noel has gone to the press before coming to us with this. Well, his lawyer said, we presented you this in 2021. We presented this to you a while ago, 2022.
The chat room found the photo, and there it is. Yeah.
So his main complaint here, I mean, he was treated badly by the professor, obviously, and he said the professor treated him poorly in other ways, but he didn't do anything about it. And he's not named the professor, by the way, because he's afraid there'll be further retaliation of some kind. But he has named the professor to the university, so they've done nothing, and that's what his complaint is. Boner candidate number 3. Maybe you'll pay attention to the lawsuit.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, gross misogynistic masculine toxicity in Canada. The town of Regina, Saskatchewan, apologizing for sexualizing tourism ads. Show us your Regina. Boner candidate number 2, somebody in Florida needs to sponsor a Don't Say Wire Fraud bill. A sponsor of the Don't Say Gay bill in Florida has been found guilty of COVID relief fraud and faces 35 years in prison, where he belongs. And Boner candidate number 3, maybe you'll pay attention to this lawsuit.
All right, here we go. You've got to decide, of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, March 22, 2023? 1, 2, or 3, remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and text that to 33986. Or call Katie in the producer's booth. She will take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box. It says Boner of the Day, March 22, 2023. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. Click, vote, go. You've only got 4 minutes to do it. Remember our X poll afterwards. As soon as we award the Boner, it's what is your unusual comfort food? Unusual. All right, Boner of the Day. Let's get to voting. 4 minutes. Let's go.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! In this episode, we find an old adversary of Butch and Lehigh planning their demise.
So, bounty hunter, you will bring me me, Christiansen?
Jabba the Hutt was very fond of his ring. He would pay me more for a complete set of missionaries.
Christiansen made me look weak in front of the Emperor. Only by turning Christiansen to the dark side will I be able to regain my place by the Emperor's side.
What, Elder Jensen?
Sell him to that slug, Jabba. I have arranged to have the elders meet you on Bespin. There you can ambush them without anyone noticing.
If these elders bested you and the Emperor, how do you expect me to transport them back to you?
I prefer my elders frozen. There is a carbonite facility on Cloud City. That should make transporting them simple.
Have my credits ready. I'll be right back.
Here we are, Butch. Cloud City. It sure looks like the holograms they showed us in school.
I don't know, Lehigh. I always get nervous when I stand on a city that's floating miles above the surface. Are you sure this is the right place?
Zone Leader Hanson said that we're supposed to meet someone here named Lando Calrissian, right here on Bespin.
Well, church records on this Calrissian fellow show him to be a gambler, smuggler, womanizer, and a penny stock manipulator. Are you sure this is the guy?
Well, maybe he's ready to turn over a new leaf. Oh, I think that's him right there.
Hi, and welcome to Cloud City. I'm Lando Calrissian. I run the mining operation here on Bespin. Can I offer you a beverage? Perhaps some malt?
I love a malt.
Liquor?
Oh, no, we don't drink, Mr. Calrissian. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Now, our zone leader said that you might be interested in learning more about our religion.
Actually, no. We have some common acquaintances. I've made a deal with the Empire. Well, they'll leave me alone if I introduce you to this guy over here. Elders, this is Boba Fett. Boba Fett, Elders Christiansen and Jensen there. Gotta go now. Got a city to run. Bye-bye.
Well, Mr. Fett was up. Well, hi, I'm... Hey, I'm all tied up.
Cool toy. I need to get me one of those. We could convert more people if we could just tie them up first.
Now, Butch, I don't think we would be allowed to hog-tie prospective converts. Excuse me, Mr. Fett, could you untie me now?
One down, one to go.
Don't push my companion in that hole!
Whoa!
What have you done to my companion? Is Butch dead?
No, he wouldn't be worth much to me dead. Jabba wants to see him die in person. Your companion is frozen in carbonite. Now, if you would be so kind as to throw yourself down in there, we can get on with this.
You're going to take us both back to Jabba's palace?
No, you have an appointment with Darth Vader and the Emperor.
Cousin Darth? Oh, my.
Hey, get over here.
Sorry about this, Butch, but I need you to do something for me. Don't push me over. Oh, I guess you weighed more than I thought in this thing, Butch. I'm sorry, Mr. Fat. I hope my companion, who's now frozen in carbonite, wasn't too heavy. Oh, geez, what do I got to do now? I better go for some help.
Never leave your companion, Lehigh.
Mr. Kenobi?
It is the first rule. You must never leave your companion.
Obi-Wan, come back. I need some help. Oh, well, I guess I can put you on my luggage rack like this, Butch. Come on, let's go. Will Butch be able to serve out the rest of his mission frozen in carbonite? Can Lehigh really find a big microwave to defrost him in? Will Darth Vader ever get his revenge and once again become the Emperor's favorite lapdog? And where does Boba Fett get all those neat gizmos? Tune in next time to hear Butch say... on the next mind-numbing episode of...
Wife took the 9th South exit 20 minutes ago. Skunk smell still there.
Really?
Whoa. Had to roll down the windows for a couple of blocks to get the smell out of the car.
Must have been a big one.
All right. Let's award Boner of the Day.
Big skunk. Yes, indeed. Boner of the Day brought to you in part by a chicken Caesar salad with homemade croutons. Oh, they're so good.
And Fort Desolation Fest, June 8th through the 10th in beautiful Torrey, Utah. Experience 3 nights of live music featuring Ben Harper, Shaky Graves, and more, plus 3 days to find adventures in Capitol Reef National Park. Get tickets at fortdesolation.com.
Solid voting for all 3 candidates.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's and I thought they were all quite strong. But, of course, nobody could beat number 3.
No.
Boner candidate number 3. Maybe you'll pay attention to this lawsuit. 165 votes, and it wins.
There you go. That's your Boner of the Day for today, March 22, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. That will be decided by Dave the Flower Guy on Friday at about 9:50. Let's see. X-Poll brought to you by
X96 welcomes Pierce the Veil with the Used at the Complex on June 28th. You can win tickets by listening all week long to Corey O'Brien at night. For contest details and ticket links, go to x96.com.
The X-Poll. You got to participate or it won't work. 877-602-9696 is the phone number you use to participate in the X-Poll. If you absolutely have to text, okay, 33986. But we really do prefer your calls for the X-Poll, 877-602-9696. And the question is simple, Carrie?
Simple question. What is your unusual comfort food?
What brought this on yesterday was that story about the cheese wrapped
pickles.
It was like a pickle wedge, dill pickle wedge, but then they took provolone,
grilled it,
and then grilled it so that the cheese would crust up and it would get tasty.
Yeah, the cheese is almost even crunchy.
And then I had someone tell me that's a good protein, not so much fat snack.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh.
Yeah, provolone is actually pretty low in fat. You know what? Here's one that I have, and my wife thinks this is gross. I don't do it very often, but I love a glass of cold milk and a sleeve of soda crackers that I butter. I butter the
Buttered
soda
soda crackers.
Yeah. Man, they're good.
Let's see. Let's take a call. Let's go to Sam. Hello, Sam. How are you?
Oh, Sam.
Good. How you guys doing?
Good.
Hi.
What's your weird comfort food?
Ooh.
So my wife loves this. It's a sandwich. It's liverwurst and cheese.
Yeah,
liverwurst and cheese sandwich.
When I grew up, my I think it was my father liked liverwurst, and I couldn't abide it.
I still can't.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Do you eat it,
So
Sam?
good. Come on, give it a chance.
Do you eat it? Oh, you like it.
You like liverwurst?
Oh yeah.
What kind of cheese?
You gotta go with cheddar.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna white bread.
You can use wheat, white.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably use white.
Okay. I'll try it. I'm gonna try it. I haven't had it. Thanks, Sam.
Still sounds gross, Sam.
Do you have a comfort food, Gina?
Yeah, but my comfort food's all fried and brown and
like normal.
And normal.
Not weird.
Not weird. No, because I don't like weird things.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's why you don't like me.
But speaking of what he was saying, my husband's comfort food, and he only allows himself this twice a year, is Braunschweiger.
Which is kind of like liverwurst.
Which is kind of like liver. It's he says it's like pork pate.
Yeah, it is sort of.
And he gets like a little piece of baguette with cheese and puts a little Braunschweiger on it.
Yeah.
And he only does that how often?
Twice a year he allows himself Braunschweiger.
I bought Braunschweiger a couple of years ago because I hadn't had it. And I couldn't eat it all, but it was...
it's really rich, I guess.
And very strong.
Yeah.
Well, like any particular, is this a day that he celebrates? Or I'm just...
What's National Braunschweiger Day?
I'm just trying to figure
Twice
out...
a year he has...
Trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Let's go to Lucas. Hi, Lucas.
Lucas, what's your odd comfort food?
Mine is pickles and ranch.
Pickles and ranch.
I would eat that.
That sounds good.
I would eat that.
How do you do this? Dill pickle, I guess? A whole dill pickle?
Yes, a whole dill pickle. You just drizzle some ranch on it.
I would 100% do.
Or you could get a bowl and dip the pickle in the ranch for every bite.
Yeah.
I would do either of these. This sounds great.
Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you, Lucas. All right, let's go to is it Nick? Nick. Hi, Nick.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Fine,
What's your weird comfort food?
My weird comfort food is some compound butter on some fresh bread.
Compound butter
That's not
fresh
weird.
bread.
That doesn't seem
just
that
bread and
weird.
butter.
It's, compound butter. What do you mix it with? Some herbs and stuff? Is that what you?
Yeah, some herbs, garlic. Put some fresh garlic in there.
Yeah.
And then, I do like to add Worcestershire sauce to that.
Okay. Sounds pretty good.
That's just straightforward.
I was going to say that's not too unusual,
but it's great. Yeah, I'm glad you. That's a comfort
I would like
food.
some of that.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
Comfort food, grapes and peanut butter.
That sounds.
That's odd.
Oh, that is odd.
That's odd.
Ooh, somebody says spaghetti and eggs.
Spaghetti and eggs.
I've seen that. There are recipes for that.
This says this sounds awful. Texas toast with a fried egg on top, covered in canned spaghetti.
Well,
that
no.
sounds
No, I'd eat that.
horrible. You would eat that?
I would eat that.
I don't know if it was regular. I mean, homemade spaghetti, I'd do it.
I would eat that.
You really would.
I would.
You kind of like canned spaghetti, don't you?
I do in my heart. Let's see, and that's right where it goes. I like to dip Funyuns in McDonald's barbecue sauce. That's okay. Here's one: hot Cheetos dipped in chocolate pudding.
We got some good ones on the phone here.
All right, let's go to Darcy. Hi, Darcy.
Hi, guys. Thanks for letting me listen. How are you?
Good. What's the comfort food?
So it's not mine, it's my husband's. He likes to take saltine crackers and put mayonnaise on them and cheddar cheese.
Saltine crackers, mayonnaise, and cheddar cheese.
It's okay.
I would eat that.
Yeah, it's.
I would do Miracle Whip, but that's me.
See, my Are you like my wife? She thinks that she doesn't understand why anybody eats saltines for anything.
Like for anything at all?
Yeah.
Not even like in soup or anything like that?
Not really, no.
Wow, okay.
Well, they're good for soup if you're sick.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Thanks,
Okay.
Darcy.
Thanks, Darcy. Well, there you go. You get the idea. The X poll continues. What is your unusual comfort food? Again, it doesn't have to be yours. It can be your spouse's or somebody you know. 877-602-9696. Give us a call.
So that huge pothole, I-15 southbound, 650 north in Clearfield. We heard from a friend of the program that said there were like 8 cars off to the right that had hit it just right. I would not be surprised if UDOT shuts this down in order to fill it up if that many people are having issues with it. Crash northbound I-15, 146 south in Bluffdale. The HOV lane and left shoulder are blocked. Traffic backed up to before the SR92 exit in Lehigh. Crash northbound Bangor Highway 41st south. The left lane blocked, causing backups where the light turns red. Traffic must move to 2 right lanes to get past. And there's rain out there causing spray kicking up from tires. So just make sure you slow down a bit and leave some room between you and the car in front of you. If you're into Magic, Dungeons & Dragons, or Pokemon, Hastur has it. Hastur also has dice, miniatures, lots of entertaining board games. Go check them out. Hastur Games, 6831 South State. Open Monday through Sunday. Get store hours and more at HasturGames.com.
All right, so again, we will continue our X poll. What is your unusual comfort food? Give us a call. Let us know. RandLife.com/X96.
Yes, indeed. I've been a customer of Rand Life for 20 years, I think. Local mortgage company, and they know the market, and they, if you use a local company, it's like shop local. Use a local mortgage company. Use Rand Life Home Loans to purchase your home before March 31st, and once interest rates drop, they'll give you a voucher to refinance your home without lender fees. Don't wait to take advantage of that amazing offer. Purchase your dream home with Rand Life. Just go to randlife.com/X96. Rand Life's refinance voucher does cover processing and underwriting lender fees worth up to $1,400. Vouchers can't be combined, though, with other Rand Life offers, and eligibility requirements do apply. If you're looking for a new home, Rand Life Home Loans has a loan program for just about everybody. So go to randlife.com/X96 and learn more and speak with an expert about your situation. That's what I got here.
Well,
No,
it
'cause
keeps
you have
appearing
your-
and disappearing because of your filter.
Can't
If you
do
hold
it.
it up, there you go. Hold it in front of your face. Is it a
Gin
plane?
soaked raisins.
Oh, I thought it was a brain inside of a jar.
No, gin soaked. So remember that story last week? 105-year-old woman.
Yes.
She ate 9 gin soaked raisins a day.
So this is your health plan? This is your.
I haven't tried them. And they specifically, they were golden raisins.
Of course.
So I bought some golden raisins, and I put them in this and then covered them with gin. They've swollen up quite a bit.
They're swole with gin.
I haven't dared try them, though.
Swole with gin.
So am I, as a matter of fact. If they...
I like that this is your new health plan. This is...
Smells ginny.
Mm-hmm.
Should I try one? Let me
You're
see.
frozen.
Your
though.
picture froze, but so
yeah.
I'll have to take your word for it.
It says looks. Oh, there I'm back. So let me just try one. See. No, you're not. I'm not back. Well, I'm back as far as I'm.
There you are. Now you've frozen again.
Okay, let me just try one of these.
Okay.
Maybe this is the universe telling me, "Don't do it." One.
And gin-soaked raisin.
One gin-soaked raisin.
I wonder how she came to 9.
I don't know.
Do you think she experimented for a while, and she went all the way to 10 and went, nope, 10 is too many. The 9 is the right amount of gin-soaked.
It's pretty nasty, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's not.
Even with the sweet golden raisins?
Yeah, they aren't sweet anymore.
Oh.
No, I just ate some of the raisins on my cereal yesterday, and they're quite sweet. But yeah, no, they're not sweet anymore.
I just Googled gin-soaked raisins.
Yeah.
There's all gin-soaked raisins for arthritis. Gin-soaked raisins recipe. Now, Bill, maybe there's a recipe. You didn't follow a recipe.
No, I just poured gin over them. Cheap gin.
Let me see.
Is there something you're supposed to be doing to them?
Let me see what the recipe is.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding. Am I back?
Oh,
well, while Gina searches this, let me remind you, a quick reminder, that Red Roofing Ogden Homeless Drive ends today at 4, giving all their stuff to Lantern House. You can drop donations at 2772 H Avenue in Ogden. Thank you, Roman.
Now, here's the recipe for gin-soaked raisins.
All right.
You need 2 cups golden raisins.
What? Okay.
1.5 cups gin.
Okay, to cover them.
Put raisins in jar or container and cover with gin. Let soak for 1 to 3 weeks.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
part of the problem.
You gotta let them sit longer.
Keep in a cool, dark place, then eat 9 a day. This recipe says have
I don't know.
9 a day.
I'm having flashbacks of turmeric and pepper. You know.
I mean, yeah, probably. But Bill, I think you didn't let them soak long enough. I think you need to.
I just ate one. I'll leave them in the jar and leave them in the refrigerator here
Till next week.
Yeah.
Well, 1 to 3 weeks. Do we want to go longer?
That's
Probably
what it
want to
says,
go longer.
1 to 3 weeks.
Well, I won't. I'll wait till next Monday and try them again.
Okay.
And I like gin. Cheap gin. I like
There's
cheap
all
gin.
this. What are gin-soaked raisins good for? How long does it take for gin-soaked raisins to work to cure arthritis?
Now, are you supposed to eat them or like put them in your ears or something?
Cure arthritis.
It's going to cure your arthritis,
I'm
too,
sure it
Bill.
will.
Cures it, yeah. God, I hate the internet sometimes. Well,
What, Carrie, there's
of
all these.
Most of the time, actually.
Do gin-soaked raisins really work?
No. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
Carrie,
listen,
how do you know so
That was a
fast?
burp. That was a burp. is what
listen,
that was.
a 105-year-old woman. She's been doing it all her life.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe
That's all it takes.
That's yep.
Is one 105-year-old woman. That's
all it takes for me.
Takes. I smoked a cigar every day of my life, said a 105-year-old woman. Yep, there you go. That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, the X poll continues. Unusual comfort foods
There's a lot of texts coming in, but we do like your phone calls, 877-602-9696.
We've got a lot of them, so.
Let's go to Ryan. Hi, Ryan.
Hello?
Thanks for hanging on, Ryan. What's your comfort food?
I just like to take every night an orange or a lemon or a lime, and I just peel it and eat it like an orange.
Every night?
Just about.
Do you have teeth?
Doesn't that burn your stomach?
My front teeth are fake.
They're both real high in citric acid.
Yeah, doesn't that burn your stomach?
Yeah.
No.
Huh.
No.
Ugh. Well, what got you into that odd habit?
I just have always liked them, and one
I
day
like
peeled it.
I
and
like them
thought, that's even better.
Yeah, I mean, I like them both too, but
eating it as a wedge,
But
I peeled it and ate it like an orange.
Okay.
I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to give it a try.
A lime,
Mhm.
maybe, but boy, a
You know,
lemon.
if it's too tart, you can always add a little salt, but
Okay.
just do it.
All right.
All right.
Thanks,
Okay.
Ryan.
Thanks.
That's,
Yep.
Well,
I'll try that.
Get what you ask for. Unusual comfort foods. Let's go to Blair. Hello, Blair.
Hi, guys. Thanks for letting me listen.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Well, I have too many comfort foods to mention, but the most unusual is first you get a big box of either wheat thins or chicken and a biscuit or vegetable thins.
All right.
My wife makes this wonderful, amazing dip. It's made with cream cheese, so Gina's probably out. But
I'm
it
out.
has cream cheese, it has green peppers, and it has pineapple.
I'd eat this.
Oh.
And yeah, it's so good. I mean, those flavors mixed together, I could just eat the whole bowl in one sitting.
Is that all that it is cream cheese, green peppers, and pineapple?
I think there might be some like minced onion in there as well.
Yeah, I'd eat that.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'd give that a try.
Kind of a equal green pepper and pineapple?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe a little less green pepper, just depending on your taste for green pepper. But
yeah,
it's really good.
And I didn't know they still made vegetable fins. That's the other thing.
Yes.
So, thanks,
right.
Blair.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Blair.
Yep.
All right, let's go to David. Hi, David.
Hey, that's me.
Yes, it is.
Go ahead.
My comfort food, weird and usual, is Kraft macaroni and cheese.
All right.
And ketchup.
And ketchup.
Ketchup. I don't
Well,
think
I mean,
so.
my wife puts hot sauce
Put a little
on
ketchup
hers.
in there. The vinegar just gets great bite and it's got to be Kraft. Anything else is not the same.
I agree there.
Now, yesterday, my wife, when I got home, was making macaroni and cheese, and she makes a macaroni and cheese from scratch, but it's kind of like Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's, got the really creamy cheese sauce, and then she put pulled pork and barbecue sauce on top of it.
I'd eat that.
Yeah.
I'd eat that.
I'd eat that too.
Yeah, thanks, David.
All right, thanks. Let's go to, I can't.
It's Compton. Compton.
All right, Compton.
How are you, Compton?
It's actually pumpkin.
Pumpkin. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. One of my favorite foods is a peanut butter and pickle sandwich or peanut butter and pickle on a Ritz cracker.
Peanut butter and pickle.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
It's got a creamy saltiness and then the sweet crisp of the dill pickle.
Now, can I ask you one other question? Why pumpkin?
Go for it.
Why pumpkin?
So, it's a long nickname. I used to play football at Hunter High School, and I was always wore orange, and I was a lineman, so I looked like a big pumpkin.
Okay. Like a pumpkin. All right, pumpkin.
Thanks, pumpkin. See you
All right,
later.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
All right, let's go to Ben. Hi, Ben.
How we doing?
Just fine.
Ben, I think you're lying with this one. I see what is written here. What is your comfort food?
I actually really enjoy crickets.
No, you
and
don't.
I can't find them here, so I enjoy them so much that I actually have family send them to me from California.
What you mean deep? Now, I have eaten a deep-fried grasshopper before.
Mm-hmm.
A cricket prepared in what way?
Similar.
How are these prepared?
You can either pan fry them or you deep fry them, and then they usually have seasoning on them. Like my favorite is either sour cream and onion or the cheese ones.
So when you get them, they're already like prepared in
Yeah.
a bag, kind of thing.
Yeah. It's basically, I mean, they're in like a grocery bag because they get them at the swap meet down there. But yeah, they're just already ready to go. Open them up and eat them.
You've lost me now.
The ones that I ate, they were grasshoppers, or maybe they were crickets, and they were like it was almost like a soy sauce sort of. Fried in a pan.
I've had the teriyaki one.
Teriyaki, yeah.
Wow.
By the way, my sign off today is they get them at the swap meet.
All right, Ben. Thanks a lot. He's serious. He loves them.
I know he's serious, but
I ate them just kind of on a dare, and they weren't horrible, but I wouldn't like them all the time.
No. Mike? Hello, Mike.
Hi. How are you guys this morning?
Fine, Mike. What do you like that's kind of unusual?
Well, an unusual comfort food that I enjoy is bacon dipped in chocolate.
Bacon dipped in chocolate.
I've had
seen
that before.
Somebody was selling that somewhere.
Yeah, that's good.
Bacon covered chocolate.
It's good.
Yeah, or bacon chocolate covered bacon.
I'd eat that. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
My wife does a fondue party once a year, and we have all the fruits and then the bacon. Yeah, it's really great.
All right,
cool.
There
All
you
right,
go.
thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah. We had some here in the studio.
We
once.
had some, yeah.
Yeah.
My unusual comfort food is a giant corn dog smothered in honey.
Weird.
I get this when I go to the state fair to see one of the food trucks in my hometown. It's Mike.
Corn dog, usually the batter on a corn dog is kind of sweet anyway, isn't
Well, it's
it?
like pancake batter almost.
Yeah, so why not?
It's kind of like
Sure.
what you're doing, yeah. I'd try it.
Yeah.
Uncooked egg noodles. Pop open the bag and nom, nom, nom.
Oh, that's like a big cracker.
My my youngest makes the ramen out of the package, and will eat some of the ramen noodles just uncooked.
Yeah, that's what
Kinda
they're
crunch
that's
on
what
them.
they're talking.
My mother makes frog eye salad and devours it herself on her bad days. Love you, Mom, but it's a disgusting mix of couscous pasta, eggs, flour, coconut, pineapple, mandarin oranges, and melted marshmallows. I eat goldfish and jerky together. Oh, that's Dawson in there.
Oh.
Let's go to Ron on line one.
All right, Ron, why don't you close this up for us?
What do you like there, Ron? What do you like?
Well, somebody mentioned earlier the whole saltines with mayonnaise and cheese thing, but when I was younger, my grandparents would have all their old friends over for coffee, and they would do saltines with Miracle Whip, a little slice of cheese, and then a little slice of onion. And it's heaven.
Yeah. Well, I can see that kind of. Yeah. Thank
All
you.
right.
Yeah.
Try it. It's beautiful.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I had a great grandfather who liked to eat just raw onion, sliced up raw onion.
Like an apple?
He'd cut it up and eat it in slices, kind of. I don't know.
I love peanut butter and Spam. Cook the Spam and then put peanut butter on it. Wow.
Okay.
Sleeve of saltines and a can of Coke.
Yeah.
I'll do that one.
Sure.
Saltines are good with anything.
Yeah.
Oh, now this sounds good. Peanut butter sandwich with chocolate-covered pretzels in the middle.
You bet.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now this just all
Are
giving
you
me
hungry?
ideas. Well, I mean, between the Spam and the Ritz crackers, I got to stop. I think Sue's going to the store.
Will
You gonna
that
give her
be
a
allowed?
list?
Will that be
Spam and
allowed?
Ritz crackers, hon.
Will that be allowed?
Spam and Ritz crackers. We'll find out. All right, there you go.
All right.
Traffic, Gina.
Well, the snow-packed conditions up in Summit County on US 40. Multiple crashes are being reported both directions along the Jordanelle Reservoir. Auto pedestrian crash, westbound 106 South, just west of State Street. The right lane is blocked. Traffic is backed up quite a ways through there. Crash northbound I-15 146 South in Bluffdale. The HOV lane and left shoulder blocked. Traffic backed up before SR92 exit in Lehigh. And I haven't seen an update in a while, but there's apparently a huge pothole. I-15 southbound at about 650 North in Clearfield. A friend of the program said they saw several cars off to the side of the road that had hit it. Maybe UDOT is fixing that. I don't know. If you're in that area and can let us know if there's any change, that would be helpful. 33986.
All right. Beat Gina. It's time to play, or at least line up to play. 877-602-9696. It's Reese Witherspoon's birthday today.
Okay.
So Reese Witherspoon trivia.
I have to go find Johnny.
Yeah, go wake him up.
Yeah.
Poke him with a stick.
Mm-hmm.
Get the game show
I've got
announcer.
my
poking.
Johnny stick.
Yes. 877-602-9696 line up. What's the prize again?
Tickets to see The Cure live at Vivint Arena on June 4th.
Just a little something. Cure tickets, that's all. 877-602-9696 if you'd like to play Beat Gina.
3 Doors Down.
I have an orchid problem.
You have an orchid problem?
Yes.
Well, there was some instruction there in that.
I love them.
Yeah.
And I'm not patient. So when they bloom and they're beautiful,
you just throw them out, don't you?
no, I mean, but when the petals finally fall off and it goes dormant, they go dormant for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I start to water them, thinking, well, maybe if I water this stick in a pot,
Why?
it will come back.
Gina, here's a suggestion. Why don't you Google how to take care of
I
an
have.
orchid? Well,
I know what I'm supposed to do, and
are you supposed to water it?
Here's what they tell you to do: put 3 ice cubes, because they melt slowly.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the bottom of the pot, like every couple weeks.
Really?
Okay.
That's hard to remember to do.
Well, you know.
So I forget.
You know, your phone has the capability of alerting you to do that.
So I forget, and then I panic, and I put a bunch of water in it.
And ruin it.
I have one.
It's hard to get them to come back even if you do it right.
But because you forget how long it takes. I've had one that's been dormant for 2 years.
Are you
sitting
sure?
on a shelf. It just started blooming again.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I had not been watering it.
Okay.
It's kind of fun, isn't it?
Orchids are weird.
See, and I'm worried that I may have overwatered my Christmas cactus.
Oh, yeah.
I think I may have overwatered it.
Yeah,
it's not looking good.
Because you know what happens when you overwater them? Their roots rot.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
You got root rot there.
Because I've had it for 15 years, I think.
You're kidding.
No.
Is it
My
one of
sister
those
gave it to me a long time
It's
ago.
one of those cactuses where there's like a green and then they've grafted another, like a red thing on it?
No.
It's not like
that?
that?
No, this one blooms every December. Just these little light pink flowers.
Oh, we just got one of those.
Yeah. But we've had it for about, I want to say 15 years, although that seems like maybe 10 years. My sister gave it to me. And then the other plant on the other side of the fireplace is from my mother's funeral, I believe, or Jeff's. I can't remember. A funeral.
And somebody who died.
And I've had it for a very long time.
And it's dying too?
It's thriving.
Oh.
I water it regularly, and it loves it.
There's a plant up in our attic, and I don't know what it is. I think it's maybe a palm, and it was at my mother-in-law's, and she's passed, so we are in charge of it now.
You inherited the plant.
And it is like it has these huge stalks and huge leaves going everywhere. You know, it's like, and what do you do? There's probably, now I'll Google it, and there must be some way to prune it or something. But it's like you have to move. It's like going through the jungle if you want to sit in one chair. You have to move the leaves
Well, you need
aside.
one of those big knives.
Get a machete. It's called a machete.
Just real quick, don't send this section of the show to the consultant, please.
Not edgy enough. What else you got?
So I found, up at the farm, I love having plants, but we're not up there very often.
Oh, so you need a plant that doesn't need that much water.
Right, but do you know what I found? This is going to sound like an ad. Easy Plant.
What's Easy
Yes,
Plant?
Easy Plant.
What is Easy
Go ahead,
Plant?
Gina, give us the pitch. What is it?
Easy Plant is you order the whole plant and pot together.
Okay.
It's a special pot that has a reservoir in it, and you only fill it up once a month, and it automatically feeds as much water as the plant needs for that month.
Yes, only as much water as you need for that month. It's Easy Plant.
Johnny's doing that commercial on Beat Gina.
And now our spokesman, Shaquille O'Neal, is here.
I like Easy Plant. You know why? Because it's easy.
Because I can go on the road and everything's fine.
It's true. I love Easy Plant.
Well, good. What kind of plants are they?
All different kinds.
Whoa!
They're big ones.
Everyone is weighing in on your orchid problem now.
I have an orchid problem.
I never keep orchids around after they die. I just buy a new one.
Just throw them away.
But they're like a science project.
It's like
stick it in the corner and wait and see. It'll be like magic.
I love amaryllis that you buy at Christmas. You know what an amaryllis is? They're beautiful, the big, beautiful flower.
Yeah.
And then they after Christmas, they kind of the blossom goes away. You're supposed to put them in the basement, in the dark, and not do anything with them until get around, like September, and burn them out, and they'll bloom again.
Tommy Milagro, this show is too political, even when talking about orchids. The folks at Orchid... Wait a second.
Well, you know what? They use slave labor to harvest orchids. You know that, don't you?
The folks at Orchid Dynasty are awesome and can help you. There is an orchid food. Ask for Orchid Dynasty. Right. I've had my Christmas cactus for 13 years. See, this is what they're talking about.
Man.
What color are the leaves? And now Sue has sent me...
Oh, no. Do you have pictures of
Oh,
your
well, see,
cactus?
now, I always see the cactus in the morning when the light is dim.
Oh, does it look better now?
So she sent me pictures of the Christmas cactus. She goes, it looks fine.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so we got one of those. Somebody gave us one, and it has really bright red little flowers on it.
And then there's the funeral plant, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Let's see what that is.
They both look fine.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I love
That looks like a
plants.
philodendron, maybe.
Or something.
Philodendron.
I'm philodendron.
Oh, yeah, we got a Christmas cactus. It's up in the attic with a big palm tree now.
EasyPlant.com. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the website. It's easyplant.com.
Easy.
From the makers of the Spaghetti Samurai comes.
It's easyplant.com.
Yes, it's great.
Keep your plants alive.
Yeah.
Self-watering plants. That's nice.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Spaghetti Samurai is a Simpsons joke I stole.
Yeah, I thought.
Because in the last episode, Homer is looking to get rich by coming up with something that no one needs, but that everybody wants.
Oh, and it's Spaghetti Samurai?
No, that was one of the things he fell for.
Gina, these are expensive.
The
What's
Easy Plant?
expensive is
replacing
your plants.
You'll replace your orchids over and over unless you...
Do you know what you could do is not have plants?
I love
if you can't
plants.
take care of them.
It's important to have plants.
Well, that's a really nice mother-in-law's tongue. Some people call it the snake plant. I call it the mother-in-law's.
Motherinlawstongue.com. Don't Google it.
No. $479 for 3 plants.
Yeah. You get the pot, too. You get the pot. You get the pot.
You get the pot. You get the food.
The soil is extra.
Yes. No, the
soil is
Mother-in-law tongue extra.
$786 for the Luminous Jungle.
Well, I didn't get the Luminous Jungle.
Which one did you get? Did you get Woodsy Wonders?
No.
That's only $1,000.
No, I got.
How about Jaw-Dropping Jungle?
No, it was
for $1,369.
No, I got like the 3 pots for like $300.
You'll see through time as you look through the Luminous Jungle. It's just like being high.
I can't conscience paying $300 for 3 plants.
They're alive.
Okay.
It's a living thing. It's Easy Plant.
I could go to Tropicals and Cactuses and buy 3 plants for a lot less than $300.
Why would you patronize a local business when you can patronize a big business? EasyPlant.com.
Yeah.
I'm paying for the technology.
I'll bet they have something like that at Cactus and Tropicals.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
You know how I feel about these big corporations, Gina.
Go
to a local place.
So Gina, you can get just a device that does this. You can buy one that you stick in the plant and it
But it's not easy. It's not in the name.
It's really hard to stick it in the soil. But
you had kids for a reason. Make sure they water their plants and mow the lawn. Let's be real. If they're from Alabama, it's a child labor state anyway. So,
does your husband know you spent $300 for the plants?
Don't tell your husband about EasyPlant.com. Now someone's sending me the pictures of it. No, that's not it, Katie. That's an IV drip going into a plant.
No, that's what she's saying.
That's different. All right.
Hang in there, fun seekers. The entertainment will resume shortly. But now it's time for Beat Gina. Beat Gina, the game everyone wants to play. Some play for the fabulous prizes, and many play just for the opportunity of beating Gina Barberi. I'm Beat Gina Booth announcer Johnny Ola with a word about a new breakfast discovery from Hormel.
Oh.
In the spirit of comfort food from the earlier X-Poll, it's Spam and pancakes.
Yay!
Golden, fluffy pancakes topped by a hearty chunk of melted butter, flanked by 3 lightly browned slices of Spam. To Spam's crisp, piquant flavor, the syrup sweetness will be a perfect foil. To a perfect day, Spam and pancakes will be a perfect beginning.
Yum.
And for a booklet of 50 Spam recipes, write to George A. Hormel and Company, Austin, Minnesota. Hormel is good food. And now, for another perfect beginning, here is your supremely talented and audaciously handsome host,
Well,
Carrie Jackson.
thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome, Carrie
Thank you
Jackson.
so much. All right. The randomizer will choose. It looks like the randomizer has chose the contestant. Darcy is playing.
Hi, Darcy.
Hi, Darcy.
Hi, guys. Thanks for letting me listen.
All right, Darcy, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game, heads or tails.
You know, I'm going to go tails.
Tails, all right. Coin toss app says tails. Gina.
Oh, you went tails. It was a good choice for you, Darcy. You're one step closer to winning these tickets to see The Cure live, live at Vivint Arena June 4th.
All right, now that is if you beat Gina, but if she beats you, Darcy, what are you prepared to do in Gina's name?
Gina, I make jewelry. I would love to make you some jewelry, or I would love to make a donation to the Humane Society.
Why don't you do that? That would be
There
great.
we go. Humane Society. Be a
I'll
great
take
choice.
the jewelry.
Okay.
You need a new.
Ooh, it would look beautiful on you, Johnny.
Johnny needs a new pinky ring.
I do.
Yes. All right. This
I got
means
you, John.
the first question is for you, Darcy, to answer. It is Reese Witherspoon's birthday, so Reese Witherspoon trivia. It is multiple choice. If you get it correct, you get the point. If not, I will allow Gina to answer the question correctly and steal the point away. And we'll go back and forth like that until one of you gets 3 points. All right, Reese Witherspoon trivia. The game will be a little less exciting today because my bell is
Oh, that's all right.
is I left it on my desk for some reason. I guess we could use Frank Christ's bell.
No,
it's not
no,
quite
that's,
as
con-
exciting.
that's confusing.
Not quite the
too.
same.
Just say ding.
All right, I'll just say ding. Here we go. Darcy. Reese Witherspoon turned down the lead role in what movie? Here are 4 choices. Is it 1, Daphne in Scooby-Doo in 2002? Is it the lead role in Scream, the first one from 1996? Excessive Force 2, Force on Force? Or 4, Can Hieronymus Merkin ever forget Mercy Hump and find true happiness? These are all real
I'm going to
movies.
go with the second option.
Scream? Ding, that is correct, yes.
Ah, Darcy, that's a point for you. 1-0. Now it's Gina's turn.
Gina?
Yes.
The band Bowling for Soup
Yes.
has a song in which Reese Witherspoon is mentioned.
Okay.
Which one is it?
All right.
These are all real songs.
Okay.
Is it 1, You're the Reason Our Kids Are So Ugly? 1985, I've Been Flushed from the Bathroom of Your Heart, or High School Never Ends?
Is it 1985?
You'd like to think that
Oh!
would.
Oh, no,
terribly
Darcy.
sorry.
You got a chance to steal.
Oh, I'm going to go with High School Never Ends.
Ding!
Yeah, there we
wow.
go. It's 2-0 for Darcy. And Darcy, you control the question. You could win on this answer.
Wow.
All right, Darcy, here we go. What is the name of her perfume by Avon? Yes, she has a perfume. Reese Witherspoon has, and it's carried by Avon. What is the name of the perfume? Is it 1, Smell Bent, 2, In Bloom, 3, White Diamonds, or 4, Passionate Pits?
I'm sorry, what were the choices?
Is it 1?
I'm so nervous.
Is it 1, Smell Bent, 2, In Bloom, 3, White Diamonds, or 4, Passionate Pits?
I'm going to go In Bloom.
In Bloom, ding! Is
Wow.
Darcy,
Wow,
nicely
Darcy.
done.
Is it really?
Yes. Clean sweep. It's 3-0.
Impressive.
Gina almost didn't get a chance to talk.
Darcy, the universe wants you to have these cure tickets, I think.
You want to know why? I have a 17-year-old who's going to lose her mind. We've been looking at tickets, and they've been so expensive that I just awesome. Thank you guys.
I'm so glad that you won these, Darcy.
Yeah.
Hang on the line.
I'm excited to build a core memory.
I was going to say, Darcy, download the podcast and play it for your kids to show how you earned them.
Oh, I will.
All right.
You guys are the bestest.
Nicely done. Thank you, Darcy. Hang on the line, and a very nice person will come and tell you how to get your tickets. Listen, I've got to split for a slice of Spam.
Yum.
Glad when people like Darcy win.
Yes. Big Boy News and Opinioendo now, brought to you by...
Celebrate the 50th anniversary of Pink Floyd's best-selling album, The Dark Side of the Moon, at Clark Planetarium, now playing in the Hanson Dome Theater every Friday and Saturday night. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for tickets.
Tragedy was one of a kind, an original. He will be missed. And apparently, for people who know about these sorts of things, he was a brilliant basketball player. Willis Reed, referred to here as the brawny and inspirational hub of two Knickerbockers championship teams, the Knicks championship teams, that captivated New York in the early 70s with a canny, team-oriented style of play. He died on Tuesday at the age of 80. His death was confirmed by his former teammate, Bill Bradley, former United States Senator. Bradley went on from being a Knicks player to becoming a United States senator. He said that Reed had congestive heart issues. Not clear where Willis Reed died, but he had been under treatment for the Texas Heart Institute in Houston. There's a story about Willis Reed. He was injured, and he would play injured, and there was a championship game, the National Basketball Association championship game, the final game, in May 8th of 1970, and he had torn his muscle in his thigh, and it was thought that he wouldn't play. And so when the teams came out to begin the game and they introduced them, everybody it was in New York, and everybody turned and went, "Oh my God, it's Willis Reed coming out onto the court," and his thigh was all bound up in a big bandage, and he played hurt. He didn't play very well, but he only scored 4 points in the game. But I think he scored the winning basket.
Really?
Yeah, and won the championship for the Knicks. Let's see, Jon Favreau been talking about how long The Mandalorian might run. He says, "I don't know what would make me not enjoy doing it. I love doing it, especially as long as the audience is connecting with it." And he pretty much says, "I'm having a blast. I love working with everybody there. I love how the characters develop over time. I also love that there are other stories now being told in the same time period. And according to Favreau, the larger galaxy gives him more characters to play with, and like Ahsoka and Boba Fett and others." And he said, at this point, he says, "I'm just not tired of it at all, and I'd go on and on and on."
Well, it's funny because the Disney shows, the TV shows, the Star Wars ones, they seem to be going just fine and are quite good. It's Disney's inability to make a Star Wars movie that is the problem. Most of their writers handed in their scripts and quit.
Why?
Because the expectations for a movie, and it's the fans, I'm telling you.
Because they don't like anything. They're
they
going
don't
to
like
hate
anything.
everything you do.
Exactly. Their expectations are so high that every writer is like, I'll have the story for you tomorrow in Geek News, because like one of the big writers in Hollywood said, maybe it's not worth it. Because, because I can't please anybody.
Yeah,
so.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Let's see. One of Utah's largest quarries may soon be getting bigger, upsetting nearby residents already weary of the noise and the dust. Overruling objections raised by Draper City officials, state mining regulators have approved an expansion to Geneva Rock's quarry at Point of the Mountain, straddling Salt Lake and Utah counties. In an order released Monday, John Baza, director of the Utah Division of Oil, Gas, and Mining, or DOGM, said, yes, we are probably going to release or allow them to grow the quarry.
Yeah.
Their plan to meet state requirements for large mining operations seems to be fulfilled. Now, they still face local zoning requirements and have to obtain permits from the Department of Environmental Quality. And I think Draper City Council is going to stand up and say, no, we won't zone it, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The new Utah state flag has become official as Governor Cox signed an executive order.
Sort of.
The new flag is now officially official. Well, it is. It'll be
No,
flown.
but this is stupid. He also said, but we'll keep flying the old flag too. So that's not...
That's not stupid. It's
Yeah,
okay.
it is.
What difference does it make? It's
Because
fine.
he's trying to appease people that are like, no, we can't
So?
have a new flag. If you
That's
have a new
okay.
flag, you get rid of the old flag.
I don't. It's fine. Who cares? They'll fly the.
They're
fly
flying
both
them
of them
together. What-
So it's okay.
So we can have more than one flag for
Yeah.
states and countries.
I don't care. I could care less.
You mean you couldn't care less?
I couldn't care less.
He couldn't.
Because
don't-
I could care
You'd
less.
fly 10 flags. Why don't I
We
give
need
a damn?
flag
Nah.
uniformity.
Now I do care about this.
That's the point of a flag, right?
Exactly.
Isn't it? I don't know.
I do care about this. Governor Spencer Cox on Tuesday called President Biden's recent veto of a bill targeting environmental, social, and governance, ESG, factors in investments deeply disappointing.
Yep.
And a backdoor way for the White House to bypass Congress. It is the latest public criticism from Cox regarding ESG factors being considered by investors. Utah recently became one of nearly 20 states opposing Biden's use of ESG in federal retirement funds.
Why wouldn't you want to invest in companies that are being conscious about how they affect the environment? Why is that a bad thing?
Why would you want to tell the company that they can't do that?
Why would you? Why?
I mean, that's awfully big government of him.
Yeah, what do you expect from a state that has two damn flags? I mean,
Can't
come
make
on.
up their minds.
It affects regular people, says Cox. Blue-collar workers who are planning for future retirement will not have as much money because the fiduciaries don't have to focus on the returns.
So
that has not been
that's
proven.
not-
That's not the case.
Yeah.
And of course they want to focus on their return because then they make more money
Yes.
too.
They-
They don't have
I know. Let's throw our money down this hole.
No, they're
Yeah, that's not what they're going to do.
What they're doing.
It's not what they're going to do.
And besides, we all know that electric cars and solar panels and all that is the future. It's going to be worth a lot.
Joe Biden created 2 national monuments in the Southwest. I'm sure this will be controversial as well.
Of course.
In southern Nevada, he protected a large portion of the Spirit Mountain area, encompassing some of the most biologically diverse and culturally significant lands in the Mojave Desert. Near El Paso, Texas, he established the Kastner Range National Monument on a former military range along a rugged canyon area of canyons and arroyos that rise out of the desert near the Franklin Mountains. Said that we need to preserve these areas and protect them from development. Donald Trump claims he's ready. He's ready to do a perp walk behind closed doors at Mar-a-Lago. The former president has told friends and associates that he welcomes the idea of being paraded by
Yeah,
authorities
you can be a martyr.
before a throng of reporters and news cameras.
So do we.
He's even mused openly about whether he should smile for the assembled media, and he's pondered how the public would react and is said to have described the potential spectacle as fun.
I think they're going to try to have this as under wraps and not
That's probably
in full
right.
view of cameras as they can.
Well, I think
I'll
didn't
take
you
it
s-
either way.
Didn't you guys say, I didn't read this anywhere, but one of you said that the prosecutors have said they're not going to release mug shots.
Said they don't want to.
They warned people that work at the courthouse that they better
to not leak it. But we'll see them, and I'm going to blow it up and frame it and put it in here.
And finally, this story. You will be in the night sky able to see a rare sight this month.
What?
5 planets, Jupiter, Mercury, Venus, Uranus, and Mars. I think they're considering Uranus a planet again. Will align on the evening of March 28th. According to the astronomy app Starwalk, Jupiter and Mercury will be in the constellations Pisces. Venus will be above them, shining brightly in the constellation Aries. Astronomers recommend using a strong pair of binoculars to see Uranus shining about 2 degrees from Venus, but they will all be in kind of a row on March 28th. And let's see, it will be visible for a couple of days before and after March 28th. However, the planets may not appear as bright on the surrounding day. The very brightest on March 28th. So start looking for them like on the 26th, 27th, and that would be in the western sky, I do believe. All right?
Okay.
There you go.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, Jimmy Garoppolo, he's a Raider now.
I saw this.
And so he's headed to Vegas, and our old friends at the Chicken Ranch. No, we were the Bunny Ranch, weren't we? Not the Chicken Ranch.
Yeah.
It was, I think, what's his name owned both of them, though.
Two lovely ladies, Caitlin Bell and Alice Little from the famous Chicken Ranch brothel, are really excited about him moving to town, and they have made a very generous offer.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Garoppolo, you can have a free for life, all you can stand.
All you can eat.
All you can stand package with the ladies of the Chicken Ranch brothel anytime you want.
Free sex.
Now, I don't know if you guys know what Jimmy Garoppolo looks like.
He's a very handsome man.
He can have that anytime he wants, anywhere he wants, with whomever he wants.
Probably
this
with
is
his wife.
This is a nice offer from the ladies at the Chicken Ranch, but I don't think Jimmy needs your services.
I think he's married.
I don't know that, actually.
I'll check.
All right.
The Jazz are home tonight against the Portland Trail Blazers. That's at 7 o'clock. Weather. So right now it's as warm as it's going to be today. Showers, 90% chance during the day today, and that continues off and on all day long. Could even have some thunderstorms possible, and possible snow showers overnight tonight. Better chance of snow tomorrow night, because as the week goes on, we're going to gradually cool things off. We'll be back down in the 20s by Friday and Saturday night. So
he's very protective of his private life, but it appears that he is single.
Well, I still think he will not be visiting the Chicken Ranch anytime soon. Let's see, traffic. So snow up in Summit County. Multiple crashes reported both directions along Jordanelle Reservoir. Auto pedestrian crash westbound 106 South, just west of State Street. The right lane blocked and traffic backed up in that area. Still traffic backed up due to that issue on 146 South. Northbound I-15, HOV lane and left shoulder block, traffic backed up all the way back around Point of the Mountain. And let me check our message stream, see if anybody sent anything in there. That's where you let us know what you're seeing on the roads. Text it into us if it's safe for you to text 33986. Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires. Buy 3, get 1 free on select sets now through March 26th.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. Things that must go coming up after these. Stand by.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
Yes, that boy is Kyle Brown. Kyle, most of you know by now, longtime friend and participant on the Radio from Hell show. Until recent years, he was not on with us, but he was on with us for many years. We found out that Kyle has ALS, which is fatal. And he has a form of ALS, it's bulbar is what it's called, which affects your speech first. And we can't understand him when he talks. It's gotten worse, too. I mean, so his wife can understand him. But, boy, I sure couldn't last time I talked to him. So he's been sending us letters about what's going on with him. This one, I give them all titles. This one is called We All Have Problems. In August, a very close friend of mine found out she had cancer. She was scheduled for an operation to have a tumor removed from her throat in September. She didn't tell me about it until just before the operation. And I said, Katie, why didn't you tell me? And she said, well, I felt bad telling you about it because, you know, of your situation with ALS. Often I've had friends tell me about something unfortunate, you know, like a bad day they're having or something that has them feeling down, and then they're following it up with, but I feel bad complaining to you. So I say, listen, this isn't a misfortune contest.
Yeah.
I still have empathy, and I want to hear about people's problems. I want to say, don't be afraid to tell someone with a terminal diagnosis or in a bad situation about your bad day. it might not be the same for everybody, but as far as I go, bring it on. I want to know what's really going on. I made it through the 3 days and 2 nights without my wife. You know,
She traveled.
Oh, that's
she went
right.
on a trip. Yeah.
That's right.
This was a big deal and scary for both of us. We'd prepared food in containers that I could get out of the fridge and open myself. My wife had prepared my pills for each day in bottles in my desk drawer that we'd practiced to make sure that I could get them without incident. I slept in my electric lift recliner for those 2 nights and slept maybe 4 hours each night. It's not very comfortable, and it made my back angry after a couple of hours. We had dressed me Thursday morning, the morning she left, in clothes that I wore until she was home Saturday night. Luckily, there were no incidents, and we were glad when she got home. The day before she left, we flew to and from Phoenix for a doctor's appointment that included yet another lumbar puncture, spinal, a.k.a. spinal tap. I've had 6 of them in the past 11 months. If you've never had one, here's what they do. First, they stick a needle into your spine with a local anesthetic, and they spread it around. And then they wait a minute or 2 for it to take. And then the doctor inserts a very large needle into your spine. Now, if the local wasn't inserted deep enough, it really hurts. So they pull that needle, sort of resembling a straw, back out, and then they start over with the anesthetic back in, and then they wait a minute to have that take effect again, and then the reinsertion of the giant needle in your back, and they poke until they find a clear path, and even with the anesthetic, when they hit your spine, it's still pretty painful. After our appointment, we headed back to our waiting airplane. It was windy as we boarded the plane, and the pilot warned us. So remember, they had a private plane that was sent for them. The pilot warned us that it would be a bumpy flight all the way to Salt Lake, and he was right. Small private planes are also slower, so my poor wife was violently ill the last hour and 45 minutes of the 2-hour flight. Friday, my friend Katie texted me and said all the operations and chemo and radiation she's been through in the past 6 months haven't helped, and the cancer is still spreading. She's been told to plan accordingly. She headed to Kauai with her son yesterday. We were racing each other to the other side and complaining to each other about our problems all the way. We all have problems, and they all matter. Cheers, everybody. I hope you have a great week. Kyle, look over there.
There we go. All right. Thank you, Kyle.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Things that bug you, things that you can't stand anymore. You're just sick of them, and you want them to leave your life. So you put them in an email and send them to us. We'll read it on the radio. It might make you feel better, and indeed, sometimes if we read these things, they have the tendency to disappear from your life. So put your must go in an email, radiofromhell@x96.com, and put must go in the subject line. You want to start today, Gina?
Sure. This is from Please Don't Use My Name. Things that must go. Men talking to girls on tracks.
Oh.
I ride tracks during a time of day when there seem to be a lot of school-age kids riding the train. It's also the time of day it seems a lot of disheveled men ride the train as well. On a regular basis, I witness men trying to talk to teenage girls who are riding the train by themselves. It's very obvious that the girls are uncomfortable and don't want the attention or to converse. Regardless of the attempts to stop the conversation, the man will continue to try to engage the girl. This must stop. Thanks for letting me listen. Let's see. Johnny B. I don't fill my windshield washer reservoir often, but when I do, it only takes about 9/10 of a gallon of washer fluid to fill it. That leaves me with an inch of fluid at the bottom of a big gallon jug to figure out what to do with for a while. Windshield washer fluid reservoirs are smaller than a gallon, must go. There's plenty of room if my engine compartment had a whole gallon.
It's not drinkable, is it?
No, don't do that. Let's see, and don't use my name. My thing that must go is Sunset City. I'm sorry for the people that live there. I'm not trying to hate on you, but why is it even a city? It's only like 5 blocks to Main Street to the train tracks. They have their own police department, and all they do all day is patrol 5 blocks?
Yeah.
Honestly, Sunset could just be part of Roy or Clinton.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absorb it.
Is that it?
Yep.
Carrie?
Okay. First, a few from the foot of Mount Doom. Finding a random screw on the ground in your house.
And you don't know what it goes to.
Where did it come from? Will something break? Did something break? Do I need to keep it? How long do I keep it before I can throw it away? Also, learning that your dishwasher was incorrectly installed more than a year after it was done. They hooked it up to the cold water instead of the hot water.
Really?
No wonder the dishwasher works so crappy. And 2 TV show complaints, one from Sue and one from me.
Okay.
First one, hers. TV shows that show you a preview of what's coming up in the next segment. Coming up. You already got me with the show. Don't waste my time showing me what's coming. Give me some actual content, Dateline. I'm looking at you. And for me, I was so angry watching Lucky Hank.
Why?
Because of the promos that AMC kept putting in there to sell me on the show that I've already been sold on.
Tell me another show.
It's like, because I'm going fast forward through the commercials, and then there's a little chunk in the middle of the commercials about this quirky character is on the show Lucky. Yes, I know I'm watching this show, and I can see that he's a quirky character. I'm watching. Anyway, this one from, doesn't say I can use the name, so I won't. Both of these are road-related due to me driving so much for work, but what must go is potholes on the freeway.
Yeah.
And people camping out in the left lane. The left lane is for people who are passing other cars or openly breaking the law. This one from Mike C. Things that must go. People who chew their gum loudly. This is too obnoxious and must go. This one from, does not say I can use my name. You were reading a list of things not to do at baby showers, and one was not to come late. Another was people coming late and complaining that the party is over. What must go is business and people. They should stop catering to the late comers.
Yeah.
I hate it when those of us who are on time are punished having to wait for the event to get started because the persons in charge are waiting for late comers. What if movie theaters did this? What if funerals did this? Just stop it already and get on with the business. Here's what I do, person that sent us this. I just show up 10 minutes late to meetings because it never fails. You got that 10 minutes of happy clappy, and as soon as you walk in, then the meeting starts. So.
All right, listen, I got one of my own. It's has to do with ant traps. Now we have ants in our house periodically. Not a lot of them, but you'll see 3 or 4 here and there, and like one crawls across your computer screen. It gets annoying. So I gotta get some ant traps to kill them. So I buy some ant traps and put them out.
Yeah,
doesn't do a thing. So then I buy another brand and put them out. Doesn't do a thing. Then I happen to read an article that says, here's the ant trap you should use. I buy it, works beautifully. What? But why why are there ant traps on the shelves that don't do anything? Let's see, this one says, I've been pontificating about things that must go in my life for some time. I've compiled quite a list. Feel free to pick and choose as you deem appropriate. Even if just a few of these things go for my life, it will make my life better. Number 1, when doctor's offices have to cancel or reschedule your appointment. I already changed a bunch of things around to make the original appointment. Now I have to undo the changes and move other things around again. Liter bottle products such as shampoo and conditioner that have pumps that don't pump. Fast food marquees that diss the other fast food restaurant across the town.
Oh, I like those.
Across the street, I mean. The fact that containers of windshield wiper fluid always... It's the same one.
Same one?
Same thing.
Oh.
Huh. And this is from a different person.
This is a thing.
That's funny.
All right.
And then says, When the nice old man at the grocery store stands too close behind you in the pharmacy line and then puts his hands on your full grocery cart to see how heavy it is and then comments on your cereal purchase, and lastly, puts his hand on your shoulder when the pharmacy cashier announces the total cost of your purchase and says, "You got this."
Oh, my.
Awkward.
Wow.
Thanks for providing this service for your humble listeners like me. Stacy, we still have a little time here?
Second.
This one says, here's my list of things that must go. ALS.
Yes.
I have so appreciated Kyle Brown's updates each week, but I hate this disease will soon take him from this life. Considering that the disease was first discovered in 1869 by a French neurologist, the painfully slow development of any treatment is maddening. This horrible disease needs to go.
Yes.
The tendency of doctors to attribute each and every symptom that a woman has to their weight. While I understand that many health issues can be impacted by weight, it's not the end-all, be-all cause of every issue. The fact that South Carolina Republicans have put forth a bill that could subject women to the death penalty or 30 years in prison if they have an abortion. What the hell?
Yep.
And finally, and while I know that the honorable lords and lady of this morning's show disagrees with me, I still believe that raisins must go. I still refuse to eat a humiliated grape. Thanks for letting me be on the radio in the morning, Jess.
All right.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
All right.
I forgot one.
What?
One of my own.
What?
I appreciate that you bag up your dog poop. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
But bagging it up and leaving it on the ground and walking away from it.
Oh, I forgot.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Well, somebody else will get it.
I don't like carrying it either. I don't.
Somebody else will get it.
But it's all, like, why are you even bothering to do that part of it if you're not going to take it with you and throw it away?
Now, not being a dog owner and having a dog that I walk, but I see people, they have these little attachments on their leashes that have bags.
Yeah.
So you don't even really have to, except for the initial reach down, can you hook it back on your
no,
leash or
I
something?
would, no.
You have to carry it in your hand?
Yeah, you carry it, but it's in a bag. It's... Yeah, Katie's got one on her leash for Vax.
Yeah, a little
which is
dispenser.
I appreciate that you remembered to bring the bag.
But take the bag.
But take it with you.
Let's see.
Chances are there's someone's garbage can will be out on the street,
way.
and you can put it in there. All right. Traffic.
Crash at the top of the on-ramp, Layton Parkway to southbound I-15. 3 right lanes are blocked. Traffic is backed up to Antelope Drive in that area. Auto pedestrian crash, westbound 106 South, just west of State Street. The right lane blocked there. Traffic backed up in the area. And that earlier accident, northbound I-15, 146 South in Bluffdale, looks like it's easing a bit, but still some slowage going all the way back into Lehigh. But looks like that should be getting better. Nobody sent anything in via text, but you certainly can. If you see something, make sure it's safe for you to text 33986.
All right. Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. It's time to call and line up to play. 877-602-9696. It's our Dead Celebrity game. 4 celebrities listed. 3 are fine, just fine. 1 is no longer with us. Guess the one that is dead, and you will win.
Tickets to see 3 Doors Down. They're coming to USANA on July 20th, and tickets go on sale for that. So this is a win it before you can buy it. Tickets go on sale Friday, March 24th.
And Candlebox.
And Candlebox. Thank you, Bill.
Candlebox.
So 3 Doors Down and Candlebox. 877-602-9696. Line up to play. Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. KXRK Provo. Email of interest.
Yes, sort of. Says, hi, Carrie and Bill. I don't know why Gina isn't included here.
They knew that she wouldn't be here today.
Yeah. It says here, Friday, December 30th is my last day at GE Healthcare. After 40 years and 2 months.
Wow.
I'm sorry I haven't been a better participant for the show for a while. I used to call in a lot and participate, but the whole corporate thing, and COVID, and I've always loved the show since sometime in the 80s. And as of tomorrow, I won't have to fix another cath lab or or suite or interventional radiology suite again. Just want to thank you for all the content and effort over the years. Oh, and I helped fix the equipment that Kerry needed during his bout with testicular cancer. Guess that was his job. Anyway, cheers, Futzer. You recognize that name?
Oh, yeah. Long-time friend of the program.
Yeah. Congratulations on your retirement, and congratulations and thank you for helping keep Kerry Jackson alive. We do appreciate it.
Wish I could remember what the equipment he's talking about is now.
Well, I guess, he works on catheter stuff. You know, you've had some association with that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great fun. Yep. Catheters and all of that kind of stuff. And radiology stuff.
Stomach tubes.
Yeah, all of that.
It's been a long time, but
I remember the name Futzer, but I that's all I remember is the name. And Futzer is retiring. So there you go. Congratulations, Mr. Futzer.
How many years? 40 years?
40 years and 2 months.
Wow.
Was so it'll be. How long has we been doing this? It's been about that long.
Well, I was just going to say it seems like anymore, it's rare that you find somebody who has done something for 40 years.
Yeah, I mean, usually they say 25 years or something.
I did this for 15 years. I did this other thing for 15.
We're getting close to that at least. Let's see, June 9th of 23 this year will be 37 years.
37?
37.
Okay.
37 total?
Yeah, because we calculated it last year with June 9th, 1986 being the year that it started.
So we won't get to 40 because our contract will be up before we get to 40 years.
And they're not going to renew?
No. I wouldn't think so. Well, you never know. But
I just don't see him knocking the door down. Please don't leave us.
No.
Not going to happen now. Let's see. Andrew says it's because employers don't offer pensions anymore. He's probably right.
Yeah, that has a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. It used to be that people would stick with one company because they had a good pension and they'd go to their retirement and then they were taken care of until the employers started squandering the pension funds on other things.
The retirement plan from the post office. I remember my ex-wife, her grandfather, because I was struggling in radio at the time. He says, well, you can always go to the post office. It's like I am. He started telling me about his pension plan, and I went, maybe I should have.
Yeah, I think
at that time.
I think they still have a fairly good pension plan, but even that's, I would imagine, has been
chipped away,
whittled away, and chipped away. And I don't know who does have it. Pension plans that's a different thing than a 401k, and a pension plan is something was supposed to be very secure, and a reward for loyalty.
Exactly.
We've been nothing but loyal.
But forget that.
I mean, have we ever worked for anybody else? No.
Well, I mean, I have, but
well, briefly, but but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
We've been loyal to this company.
Let's see, Chef Roy, I've been cooking for 24 years. I'm 40 years old.
Jeez.
John says, want a good pension, run for the U.S. Senator House.
Yep.
Yeah, they still have theirs. You don't got yours.
And they have health care for life.
Mm-hmm.
A pension plan is funded and controlled by the employer, while the 401k is primarily funded by the employee who has chosen how much money is invested. That's that.
It was touted as being a great thing. And really what it was is the employers being able to say, look, it'll take a lot of, we'll put they still put some money into it.
Yeah, a little. My company matches 9.3% on my 401k. I remember those days.
We do get some match. I forget what it is.
I don't know anymore.
We do? Yeah, we do.
Is it back?
I don't know if it's back, actually.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think it's back.
It was gone for a while, but I looked.
Okay.
Andrew, I remember hearing a story about a mid-level city managers in California being able to retire after 25 to 30 years, and their pensions plus cashed-in vacation days meant that they were able to earn more in retirement than they got while they were working. Boy, I wish.
The president of Utah State University. I just saw this in the news today. Noelle Crockett is her name. Let's see if I can bring the story up really quickly here. She is stepping down as president and going back to being on staff, on faculty. And I forget the reasons. There are some problems with, nobody wants her to be the president anymore, but she's going to remain on faculty, and she will still get paid what she gets paid for being the president of the university, which is, I'm trying to find it here, some like $475,000 a year.
Wow.
So she gets the salary, but she doesn't have to do the job.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, I said that yesterday to Sue. I said, "Is there any way that I could stay home and get paid and just sit here with the dogs?
Right.
Is there any way we could make that happen?"
Not likely.
I'm one of Carrie's garbage men. Oh, okay. Hi. We have a pension as well as a 401k.
That's through the city.
That's through the city.
Oh, that'd be, or you're unified, right? You're the county.
Yeah, we're county. Unions have pension plans. My understanding is they are much better than 401ks, but I know very little. It's because you've been trying to have the memories of unions purged from your mind by your corporate masters. They don't want unions.
No.
Let's see. As a city worker, I'm enrolled in the state pension plan. Yes. Minnesota here. We have a pension and 401k match. It's nice.
That's lucky.
Yeah. Well, it's like I keep saying is, they want me off the air, but I can't afford to retire. So, and this is the only job skill I have.
Yeah, yeah. there's just.
So what am I going to do?
You're screwed. Sorry.
You want me to leave? Okay, where do I go?
I'll find that story about the University of Utah, or Utah State University president. I thought it was pretty amazing that she still gets all the money.
That is amazing. That's a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah. I'll take that. I could use that.
Could you?
You bet. With rent raising and all that fun stuff, yeah.
Has your rent gone up?
Yeah, this year.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Starting New Year's, it's going up this month. I haven't even looked at what's due. Oh my gosh, I'm scared.
You don't know how much it's going up?
No, I could look right now and tell you.
Well, why don't you wait till later to be depressed?
Great. Yeah, okay. That's a good idea.
Don't do it during the show.
Would Radio from Hell continue as a podcast off X96? Or is that your sign to retire?
Don't know.
Like I said, I can't afford to.
Yeah.
I would have to start a podcast.
If you can make money from a podcast, good luck.
And these are the kind of texts I love. It's somebody who assumes I know what an ESOP is.
ESOP.
I have an ESOP. They take 12% of your total salary and put it in an account. Once you've hit 7 years, you become fully vested. Okay, I don't know what an ESOP is, but thank you.
The scents of summer, barbecues, days at the beach, with your buddies, the smell of a man, a cologne that says,
I am a man. I am all man. I am very, very manly, dude.
Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne. A little one-on-one b-ball at the playground, or working all day on your car in the hot, hot sun. A man wants to smell like a man. Radio from Hell brand beer-scented cologne. Being a man is hot, sweaty work. And hot, sweaty work all goes better with beer.
Radio from Hell brand beer-scented cologne. Now available in convenient 6-packs at Checker Auto Parts. And on draft in kegs at Costco.
Coming soon. Radio from Hell brand Zima scented perfume for the ladies.
Surfer Rosa, the Pixies album, with that song "Where Is My Mind" debuted.
Frank Christ is here. How are you?
Hello, everyone.
You were. I think you feel bad about Willis Reed. I would think.
Oh yes, I do.
Yes.
I'm wondering if you had a close call with Dick Van Dyke.
I forgot about that. I heard it this morning.
97-year-old American treasure Dick Van Dyke in a single car crash in Malibu.
I think he lost control of his car and ran into a gate or a fence.
He's fine.
He's just fine.
Maybe it's time to take away the keys to Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I think it may be.
But I was wondering if you started to head that direction
No,
just in case.
I didn't get any notification.
Oh, okay.
My pager didn't go off. I didn't get any messages from the home office.
Apparently, he's fine.
Yeah, time to take the keys away.
Frank is a reaper of celebrities only, which is terrible because he loves them.
Oh, our precious celebrities. They mean so much to me.
I know they do, Frank, and it's hard for you.
Don't they mean so much to everyone?
It's true. I feel you, Frank.
Most of them are one of a kind and original, they are missed when they go. And we have Frank here to play a game that he provides me with some names of celebrities, and we call the game Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
3 of the people on this list of 4 are fine. They're just, as Frank says, they're just fine. But one of them he's taken away.
Yes.
And Frank doesn't like doing it, but it is a service. If we just let them laying around, it would be kind of messy, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Yes.
I'd like Gina to play this one as well.
Oh,
really?
Well, the subject matter.
Yes. These are. Should we talk to our contestant?
Alyssa.
Hi, Alyssa. How are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
And Alyssa, you know how to play the game. I have 4 actors here, all of whom appeared in the movie Footloose.
See?
Oh,
all right.
Frank, I feel you on this one.
So 3 of them are fine.
3 of them are fine.
Just fine.
One of them.
One of them gone. Alyssa, have you ever seen Footloose?
A long time ago.
All right. Well, let's see if you can suss out which one of these people is no longer with us, these actors. Let's begin. Shall we begin? Let's begin. Number 1 on the list, Alyssa, is Chris Penn, the brother of actor Sean Penn and musician Michael Penn. Noted as a skilled character actor, known for his roles in such films as Reservoir Dogs, The Funeral, Footloose, Rush Hour, Corky Romano, and many others, he won the Volpe Cup for Best Actor for his performance in The Funeral at the Cannes Film Festival. He also provided the voice of corrupt, ruthless cop Edward Eddie Pulaski in the video game Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and in Footloose, he played a character named Willard Hewitt.
Willard!
Number 1, Chris Penn. Number 2 on the list of actors who appeared in Footloose, Laurie Singer, the daughter of conductor Jacques Singer.
Oh.
She was born in Corpus Christi, Texas, and raised in Portland, Oregon, where her father served as the lead conductor of the Oregon Symphony Orchestra. Singer was a musical prodigy, making her debut as a cellist with the Oregon Symphony at 13. I'm sure the fact that her father was the conductor had nothing to do with it.
She played the cello on Fame, too.
She was, yes, she did. She was subsequently accepted at Juilliard, where I believe she was the youngest graduate of Juilliard ever. Singer gained notice for her lead role as Ariel Moore, the daughter of the preacher in Footloose. Number 2, Laurie Singer. Number 3, actor from Footloose, Diane Wiest. She won 2 Academy Awards for Best Supporting Actress for Hannah and Her Sisters and Bullets Over Broadway. In addition, she was nominated for an Academy Award for Parenthood. In Footloose, she played Vi Moore, the Reverend's wife and mother to Ariel Moore. Number 3 is Diane Wiest. And finally on the list, Sarah Jessica Parker, recipient of numerous accolades, including 6 Golden Globe Awards and 2 Primetime Emmys. Time magazine once named her as one of the most 100 influential people in the world. She's known for her role as Carrie Bradshaw on the HBO series Sex and the City. In Footloose, she played Rusty Rodriguez. So number
Willard's
4.
girlfriend.
So number 4 is Sarah Jessica Parker.
I forgot she was in there.
Yeah.
So which one is no longer with us, Alyssa?
I'm going to go with Diane Wiest.
Well, that would be a good guess, but I'm sorry, no. Diane Wiest is older.
She's fine. She's just fine.
She's 74, but still kicking. I'll give you another chance, okay? Here we go, Alyssa.
Okay.
Is it Sean Penn, Laurie Singer, or Diane, or Sarah Jessica Parker?
Who?
Oh, not Sean Penn. Not Sean Penn.
Chris Penn.
Is it Chris Penn? Or
Chris Penn.
There you go.
It is Chris Penn, the brother of Sean Penn. He died very young, at the age of 40.
He had some drug problems.
In 2006. Well, the autopsy revealed the primary cause of death was heart disease.
Oh, wow.
There you go. You because you got it on the second try, you win tickets to see the
Three Doors Down
and Candlebox.
Yes.
Yeah. So congratulations, Alyssa.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much. Hang on the line, okay? Let's see. Laurie Singer, she's not doing much, I don't think.
No,
she's 65.
She's fine.
Diane Wiest, 74. Sarah Jessica Parker, 57.
She's busy.
I forgot that SJP was in that
Yeah.
movie.
Yes. And she'll be around for a while.
Oh, yes, she's fine.
She
doesn't
ever
let Matthew drive.
Yeah, she never gets in a car with Matthew.
Don't.
Never gets
In
in a
Dublin.
car with Matthew.
Don't.
Oh, well. Has anyone seen William Shatner?
He actually, Frank, I sent
He's
you
ready.
that story, Bill.
That's right.
He says he's
ready.
to
Well,
go.
if he's ready, I can do the world a favor.
What? He has family that loves him,
That's true.
I think.
He can go be with Noreen.
92 today. 92.
Yeah. Well, Frank, I think you
right.
should go.
Well,
go wrap your arm around
Wolf
Bill.
Blitzer's 75. I
He's
think I'm
fine.
going to go
Okay.
hover
All right.
over the news center. And
All right.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
There he goes. Off in his electric scooter. Yeah, I forgot to do that story. Shatner saying, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Anytime.
All right.
I've had a good life. I'm ready to go.
Oh, my.
Don't threaten us with a good time.
Oh, my.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back with some big boy news coming up after these. Also, a concert calendar on the way.
Utah Talk.
Oh, gee.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
When you mentioned what this list is, I thought, do I know? I can't think of any major celebrity this has happened to.
Sure.
These must be all minor celebrities.
No.
Okay.
Celebrities who have been shot and survived.
Who?
First one is 50 Cent.
50. Yeah.
Shot 9 times.
I guess he is a major celebrity.
9 times outside of his grandmother's house in Queens.
Did his grandmother do it?
I don't think so. Andy Warhol.
Yeah.
That's right.
Radical feminist
By
and
Valerie Solanas, right?
Yep. Tried to murder the artist in 1968. Bullets hit vital organs. He was hospitalized for 2 months, but
I think they say so he died pretty young, though.
I'm sure that contributed to it.
It kind of
but
contributed to it. And so there was just a story recently. He used to send out a double, when he was scheduled to go speak.
Oh, like Melania.
Yeah, he was scheduled to speak at the University of Utah, and gave this, but it wasn't him. It was somebody who looked like him, and they did it because he was paranoid about all that.
Bob Marley. Reggae legend was shot in Kingston, Jamaica in 1976. 2 days later, he performed in a concert with a bullet still in his arm.
No, it must not have been very bad then.
Tupac Shakur. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, he was.
Well, he was shot and survived and then shot and killed.
Yeah, well,
okay.
Yeah.
Shot 5 times in 1994.
Right.
Once in the hand, twice in the head, twice in the groin. He survived that.
Jeez.
But then the next time, not so much. Oliver Stone.
I had no idea he'd been, well, any number of people would probably want to shoot him, but...
Well, it was before he was Oliver Stone, when he was serving in Vietnam. He was shot.
Okay.
But he survived.
Yeah, okay.
Lil Wayne,
Yeah.
rapper, shot himself in the chest with a gun he found in his mother's apartment when he was just 12 years old.
Well, shooting yourself, does that count now? Really?
Well, it's being shot and survived. Kelly Preston.
What?
The late actress.
Did John Travolta?
No. She was briefly engaged to Charlie Sheen. It's been speculated that he accidentally shot her in the arm, but Sheen claims that she accidentally shot herself. Larry Flint. 1978, shot by a white supremacist, left him paralyzed from the waist down, but it didn't kill him. Garrett Morris.
He was shot? Ant-Man.
Yeah.
During a 1994 robbery, the bullet damaged his intestines, required several operations, but it did not kill him.
Wow.
Megan Thee Stallion, who
Shot?
just hosted
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. She suffered gunshot wounds as a result of a crime that was committed against me, she said.
I think they got her right in the twerk.
You think?
Mm-hmm. Hey, go back to Larry Flint for a second.
Uh-huh.
Who? So Woody Harrelson played him in the movie.
Uh-huh.
Who played the person who shot him?
I
don't know.
You want me to look that
No,
up?
it's not that important. You can keep going with the list. I just thought maybe it was such a tiny thing that you wouldn't know.
Suge Knight, shot 6 times in a nightclub.
Yeah.
Survived.
Well, a lot of these are no surprise.
Peter Fonda.
Huh.
He accidentally shot himself with his dad's handgun when he was 10 years old.
With Henry Fonda's handgun?
Yes. David Ortiz. Baseball star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shot at a bar. That happened not that long ago, actually. James Garner.
Is that Big Pappy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now, who would shoot James Garner?
Well, it was when he was in the Korean War.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was maybe over a card game.
He was awarded 2 Purple Hearts.
Because he was Maverick.
Here's one for you, Bill.
Huh.
Greg LeMond.
Yeah, I do. Hunting accident.
Famous cyclist.
Yeah.
Accidentally shot in the back by his brother during a hunting
yeah.
expedition.
And he recovered and went on to race again.
Jackie Wilson.
Just like Jackie Wilson.
Shot by his jealous girlfriend, Juanita Jones, in 1961. He lost a kidney, but not his life. He survived.
All right. One more.
Curly Howard.
Whoa, what? A stooge?
All right, 9:22, and it is time for some news. Big boy news, brought to you by
X96 welcomes Jimmy Eat World to The Lot at the complex. It's an outside area at the complex on July 23rd. You can listen all week long to X96 for your chance to win tickets with Todd Newcomb during your drive home and with Nick Davis at night. For contest details, ticket links, and more, go to x96.com.
Well, I guess William Shatner, we were talking about this. William Shatner is spooking his friends by his morbid talk. He has his ex-wife, Elizabeth Martin, back in his life. He's in good shape for 92, but he's scaring friends and family by droning on about death nonstop and arranging for his own funeral, according to Radar Online. Quote, Bill insists he's just being practical, but it's tough to see him brainstorming the type of funeral he wants, who will be invited, and whether he can get his ashes scattered in the heavens and alongside his beloved horses. It's become a mini obsession, said an insider. Elizabeth, especially, is begging him to stop being so depressing. She's counting on being with him for a lot of years yet, the source said. I don't think she should count on that.
Oh, my God, please don't tell me Shatner died.
The Star Trek actor and his horse trainer wife finalized their divorce in 2020, but Shatner recently confirmed that they have reconciled. He feels great now, seems to have most of his faculties, and he knows he'll need someone to take care of him when he becomes feeble. So that's why, maybe you could come back and live with me. Shatner's turned morbid when discussing his new documentary, You Can Call Me Bill, which I don't know.
Nobody calls him Bill. Does anyone call him Bill Shatner?
Yeah, they do. Most people call him Bill. I don't know anything about that documentary, though. Do you?
It's made by a pretty famous documentarian, and the parts with Shatner in it are him sitting in a warehouse just kind of droning on about his life. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who did it. He did 2 other very famous people documentaries. But
this is Shatner saying happy birthday
to me.
William Shatner's got a new outlook on life, but he says he'd like to make a truce with George Takei. He'd like to.
Well, call him up.
I don't think
Ask
it'll happen.
him to lunch.
I think George would not take his calls.
And I wouldn't blame George.
He didn't treat George very well over the years.
He did not, no.
Yeah. Bill has been reaching out, trying to mend fences, but he doesn't want the bad blood anymore. But it says George is open to it. It says Bill is the first to admit he's been stubborn and ego-driven, and it's taken years, but it's better late than never.
It's only now at death's door does he realize.
If he could call me, and I don't mind. Sofia Coppola's teenage daughter.
Yeah, what's with this?
She's a little turd.
Her name is Romy Croquet, or Croquette. 16-year-old daughter, going viral on social media after making a TikTok video about nepotism and being grounded. Looks like Romy launched a TikTok account this week while grounded for trying to charter a helicopter from New York to Maryland to hang out with a friend.
I want to go hang out with my friend.
I'm making a vodka sauce pasta with me because I'm grounded. And I tried to charter a helicopter from New York to Maryland on my dad's credit card because I wanted to have dinner with my camp friend. While trying to make the pasta, Romy said that she doesn't know the difference between garlic and onions, and that she had to Google images of onions. I'm embarrassed about that.
Not a very good Coppola if you don't know the difference.
Well, she should have her phone taken away so she can't do these TikTok.
I thought I would do this since I'm already grounded because my biggest rule is like I'm not allowed to have any public social media accounts. But she's got to. So here's why.
Take her phone away. That way she can't try to order a helicopter or do the TikTok.
So fans may be disappointed that Succession is set to end after 4 seasons, but star Brian Cox says, I'm happy it's over. He was on the red carpet Monday.
He's just
at the Jazz.
Irascible?
He's got a good point. He said he was delighted and more than ready for the show to end in a good way. I mean, it's in a good way. I'm happy that it's over.
Rawr.
I think we've, gotten to the point where the show has reached its natural closure. He also said a lot of shows outstay their welcome, and I think our show is perfect and neat, and this is the way it is, and it should end here. So, all right.
Rawr.
And I think he said somewhere along the line, he's tired of working with these method actors.
He will not put up with it.
He's talking about Jeremy Strong.
Yeah, that's who he's talking about. The Swarm. I watched the first episode of that.
I did too, yeah. And after we were done, we went, what is that? What did we just watch?
Yeah, wasn't sure quite what to make of it.
I mean, I think I want to go back and finish it, or at least 2 more.
Yeah. But let's see now. There's one called Girl Bye. It's the 5th episode of The Swarm.
Okay.
It's full of strange, wild, intense moments, including a sly jab at former President Trump.
Okay.
And it was co-written by the daughter of Trump's predecessor, Malia. Obama.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Malia Obama used to love to kid her father about his dad jokes, and it seems all those years of dad jokes and have honed her comedic sensibilities, while folks are having a whole Nepo baby conversation. One of the world's most famous progenies was recruited by Donald Glover for his series Swarm, which is on Prime Video. It's referred to here as a brutal and brilliant meditation on fan culture, toxic fan culture.
Mm-hmm.
Swarm co-creator Janine Neighbors is praising Malia Obama for her humor and writing skills, calling the episode the former first daughter co-wrote with Neighbors, based on a story by Neighbors and another person, the wildest one in the whole series. Apparently, there are some little jabs at Donald Trump in it that are not incredibly obvious, but you'll pick up on.
I'll smell them.
Donald Glover says that he thinks that Malia Obama has a great future as a writer.
Oh, nice.
He said she's very good.
Cool. Weather?
So it's 43, so it's already been as warm as it's going to be. 46 was the high today. We've already been done with that. So rain showers, 90% chance of that throughout the day today. Could switch over to snow in some places. And as the week goes on, it looks like better chances of snow down here in the valley. As things cool off, we'll be back down in the 20s by Friday and Saturday night. We could even have some thunderstorms today. So.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you listen to Radio from Hell in your car. Listen.
I have to follow through.
All right. Is it sponsored?
No.
All right.
And now a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
Yeah, I got kind of shafted on that murder story I was reading because I thought I'd read that she set somebody on fire, but she didn't. I was disappointed.
Well, let me see if this helps. It's a different story.
Okay.
All right.
The family of a woman who was murdered by her pig farmer husband.
Ooh.
So he could have an affair with another woman, says they're haunted by her death after her body was finally found in a septic tank decades after she vanished.
Wow.
Relatives of Brenda Venables say her husband David has, quote, put them through hell after finally being found guilty of killing her at their home in May of 1982.
Wow.
The 89-year-old man has been free for 40 years.
Wait, really?
40 years?
He even tried to blame a serial killer for the murder. That's who did it. It was this. So he's basically gotten away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you say pig farmer, and you think, well, surely he
fed her to the pigs.
No.
They'll eat people.
Police originally treated Brenda's disappearance as a missing person inquiry. They never searched the tank, which they should have, obviously. So he murdered his wife and put her in the tank because he wanted her out of the way so he could resume a long-standing affair with another woman. He knew the septic tank was in a secluded location, a perfect hiding place. It was on his property, so he didn't have to travel.
Yeah.
So he reported his wife missing, but didn't seem too upset about it. The police said, well, she was here yesterday. I don't know where she...
She likes to travel.
I don't know where she went. So everything seemed normal. The woman he was interested in said 2 weeks after his wife disappeared. He showed up at her house. This is the British press, by the way. He called round. And to try to see if she'd be interested in sex.
Yeah.
I was just wondering. My wife's gone. Gosh, she's been gone 2 weeks. I was wondering if you're interested in sex. Well, which she said okay.
Oh, good.
So
all right.
So that tells you about her. She broke up with him, and he took up with another woman. he's a serial cheater.
Yeah.
This man.
That's known as philandering.
Yes. But finally, his property was purchased by someone else.
He sold the place.
And he thought he was in the clear.
Because surely they wouldn't go in the septic.
No.
Well, you have to clean those things out every once in a
Well,
while.
they did, and they found a skull and bones.
That shouldn't be there.
Wait a minute. But I don't understand why he didn't feed her to the. He's a pig farmer. Why didn't he?
I don't know. Maybe that's overrated.
Feeding to the pig. You don't think it's really a thing?
Oh,
well, I think
they'll eat. Yeah,
I think they will.
They will. We used to catch fish and throw them to the pigs.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I love that this too. He sold the piggery, which I guess is it's not a pig farm, it's a piggery.
It's a piggery.
So finally, 40 years later, I mean, he's 89. He's not going to.
So they're going to charge him?
Yeah, they convicted him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Okay. So he'll spend the rest of his.
Yeah, he'll spend the next
days.
6 months.
Yeah.
But I like this. The psychiatrist at the trial described him as, quote, a typical farmer, displaying little or no affection to his wife, but showering praise on the family dog. You're a good boy. Yes, you are.
That's a typical farmer. Huh?
It is.
I guess.
It really is.
All right.
Not displaying affection for his wife.
I guess.
Yeah.
Meaning, well, it's not unusual that he wasn't nice to his wife. That's what no farmers are nice to their wives.
No. All right.
So there you go. Just a little morsel of murder.
I've known some very nice farmers, however.
Well, you're not a farmer's wife.
Yeah.
Well.
You ever talk to them? Get their side of the story?
No, but I've talked to plenty of farmers' daughters, if you know what I mean.
All right, we've got Trent on the phone. Let's get this going.
Live Nation, Trent Falcone. Good morning, Trent. We've got a huge list of things here. Go.
Everyone is coming to town.
All right. We'll just get right to it.
Yeah.
Tonight, the Depot, for the first time ever in Salt Lake City, I'm told. Godspeed You, Black Emperor. That's all ages. Tomorrow night, Teo at Kilby Court. March 25th, Betty Who at the Depot. The same night, Reba McEntire and Terry Clark. That's at Gibbon Arena.
Wow.
Tuesday, March 28th, Inhaler. That's at the Grand at the Complex. March 28th, same evening, Yeet at the Rockwell. And the same night at the Depot at Soundwell is Verite. And then we move on to the on-sale list, another massive one. Thursday, 10 a.m., LiveNation.com, Less Than Jake at the Depot. That's August 19th.
I love them.
And then on sale Friday at 10 a.m., we have Larry June at the Depot, June 1st. That'll be all ages. Megan Maroney, the Complex, October 20th. Policia at the Complex on October 13th. This one's for you, Bill.
Yeah?
Mudvayne. Yeah! With Coal Chamber, Non-Point, Guar, and Butcher Babies,
Heidi.
August 25th.
You know... At USANA.
Yeah, good old Heidi.
Yeah, Heidi used to be at work with us.
She was an intern.
Yeah.
Yes.
And look at her go.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I worked with her briefly at the Zone for a while.
You know,
so.
she doesn't have she doesn't have a navel.
No, she does not. That's 100% correct. Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to be cleaning up Guar blood up at USANA. So anyway, moving on. 3 Doors Down with Candlebox, July 20th, also at USANA. And then Big Ass Show alum, The Offspring with Sum 41 and Simple Plan. That will be August 3rd at USANA Amp. And then Friday on sale at noon is Hosier at Maverick Center, and that will be on October 20th. And the giveaway today, we're going to give you 2 tickets to Verite at Soundwell in Will Call. And then, of course, we have to do the Press Seltzer You Went to Brewing Party Deck for the Offspring.
Yeah.
2 tickets to that as well, and they will be in Will Call.
That's where you want to sit.
Always a great show. Trent, thank you very much.
Great time.
That's a lot of
Wow.
stuff.
All right.
A lot of shows.
A lot of stuff.
Get to
See
it.
you guys next week.
Okay.
Thanks, Trent.
Okay.
Thank you, Trent.
See ya. Bye.
All right.
877-602-9696 for those tickets.
And to speaking of Heidi, the intern, who's now a famous rock star,
Mm-hmm.
you could be an intern here for us on the Radio from Hell
That's
show.
right.
That could propel you into a rock star life.
Yeah.
They're only hiring interns that don't have navels, though.
That's hard to find.
You can email us radiofromhell@x96.com. Put intern in the subject line. Katie will get in touch with you.
Heidi Shepard.
Thank you, Carrie, for putting this on. It's like my favorite song of Less Than Jake. So good. I'm excited for that show. Other things going on. Raylan Baxter with Liz Cooper happening at the Commonwealth Room on Friday, along with Dead Sky and Stonefed. That's the first night. They're going to be here on Saturday as well at the State Room. If you want to go see our wonderful friend Ivy, she is going to be Space Buns and Boo Ghost DJ. They're DJing at the Twilight Lounge, 9 p.m. on Saturday if you want to go to that.
Go see Ivy.
Yay.
Or if you want to see some heavy dubstep like I love with some screaming and guitars, Sullivan King's going to be here on on Saturday at the Saltaire, and I will be there, so you can come say hi. I'll be in the bar area because I avoid being in the big crowds. Other things happening. Grizzlies are playing Cincinnati at the Maverick Center. The Utah Jazz are playing Milwaukee, the Bucks at the Vivint Arena on Friday. And if you want to be like Nick and love WWE and all that kind of fun stuff, the Road to WrestleMania Super Show is happening at Maverick on Saturday the 25th. I love it. And then Farmers Market, of course, the Winters Market is still going through April 22nd, so we've got like a month left from today before that ends. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Gateway every Saturday. And that is your concert and community calendar for this week.
Do you think anybody wants to be like Nick?
I don't know. If you like WE, go ahead. You can be kind of like he's got some nice charisma, you know. But
thanks, Katie.
Yeah, of course.
All right, thank you, Katie.
Thank you, Carrie.
We don't. I keep forgetting about Less Than Jake.
They're my favorite ska band. We need to play them more, please.
Well, don't talk to me.
I've already brought it up to Todd. I'm bugging him about it all the time. Less Than Jake is amazing and underrated,
I mean, now
think.
that I think about it, we should have pulled this song out after the whole Shaquille O'Neal thing, because it's called History of a Boring Town.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So good.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much. There's our concert and community calendar. Okay, let's see. Yes, so we do need interns. So
Yeah,
radio.
actually, stay here for a second, Katie. And
let's talk about that briefly.
What are you looking for?
Yeah.
I need somebody that is punctual, can be here on time, 5:30 to about 10:30 in the morning. You don't really have to have any editing experience. We'll teach you all of that, but you'll be editing the podcast, creating all of our web posts, running the TriCaster, so you'll see the video that's running. You'll be running that stuff.
Radio from Hell TV.
And just a couple more things like that, but punctuality, willingness to be able to communicate proper things, whether it's bad or good, able to pick up on things quickly and learn, and just willingness to be in radio.
Yeah, I think it's important to say that you don't need any experience, but if you're interested in radio and media, you can actually learn a lot of different skills, learning a lot of different equipment and programs here if you're interested.
There's only one drawback to the whole thing, and that is you'll have to associate with us occasionally.
Sure.
Not often.
No,
But-
not often.
It is fun, and if you really want to get into the radio industry, it is a great way to help you get a foot in the door, and it's not hard to proceed from there, considering, hey, I was an intern way back in 2017, and now look at me. So
Look at you go.
what can I say?
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, email us.
Radiofromhell@x96.com is right.
No, and what I meant was, look at you go.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back Stand by. We'll crawl towards the exits on the way. UtahAdvocates.com.
Yes, the Advocates. They personal injury attorneys. It's really a rather small firm, actually. I forget how many attorneys,
local.
but they're very local, very personal. It's like a boutique firm, you know.
And they're not, they're not trying to. What they're doing is they're making the insurance companies do the right thing. The thing that they promised they said they would do.
Mm-hmm. The insurance company will always try and give you less than what you deserve.
Yes. This is if you're injured in an accident, you have medical bills, you need your insurance company or the insurance company of the person that hurt you to take care of it. That's when you get the advocates involved.
Call them, 801-355-5550, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And talk to them about if you think you have a case after you've been in an accident. They can probably determine that on the phone, and it doesn't cost you any money to call them. And as a matter of fact, you don't have to come up with any money out of pocket. They take care of everything, and then once they get you a settlement, that's when they get paid. 801-355-5550 or UtahAdvocates.com.
The X96.
I don't know. I was looking at my board and my papers here. Chainsaw Guy, what are you doing in here?
Well, didn't Bill run into you yesterday?
No, well, yeah, he did. He was listen, let me tell you what's happened to me.
What's going on?
Well, I have my most work at Halloween, of course.
Yeah, sure. You're the guy at the end of the haunted house that chases you out with brandishing a chainsaw
and a hockey mask.
Yeah, yeah, I'm Chainsaw Guy.
Yeah,
Chainsaw Guy. Damn it!
I know. I love you.
I'm Chainsaw Guy. Damn it! And I'm also a self-certified life coach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't make any money on Halloween this time of the year.
Yeah.
And the life coaching business is, well, it's not just business. People seem to not want to have counseling with a guy in a hockey mask.
You have good advice, Chainsaw Guy. We've had lots of friends of the program call in and have life-changing experiences with you.
Even via Zoom, they don't?
No. They say, maybe if you take off the hockey mask, and I say,
no.
Well, I can't take it off.
No, we don't want that.
No, I mean, I physically can't take it off.
It is attached.
No, it has been surgically sewn to my head, and it won't come off. So I need a little money. So, I ran into Bill yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He was buying a Christmas tree.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was out of the Christmas tree lot, and I was at the Christmas tree lot, too.
Were you buying a Christmas tree?
Well, no, I wasn't buying a Christmas tree. I love Christmas tree lots, They smell so good.
Yeah,
they
do.
The pine scent.
And
nice.
The people who run them, those people from up there in Montana, they're nice people. I like them a lot.
Kalispell.
Yeah, that's right. Great people. So I was at the Christmas tree lot, and I ran into Bill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I wasn't buying a tree, though.
You weren't buying a tree?
You sound a little ashamed.
No, I've taken an extra job. I'm working at the Christmas tree lot.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. That's good work.
They won't let me do much.
What will they let you do?
Well, I can only do one thing. When people bring their trees up to pay for them, I say, "Hey, would you like a fresh cut with that?"
That's a perfect job.
Okay. I'll just take it home, and I take all the cake out, and I go home. And then I go, hey, can I have a cut of the living? And then they make me tie it on the car. It's terrible. But I do have the little trees. And sometimes there are other people that have never. Some people give me tips. Some people don't give me a tip. But please, and there's a lot of hot babes buying trees this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
There's nothing for you to be ashamed of, Chainsaw Guy. I think
Sure.
it's a lot of people take seasonal jobs this
of
time,
course.
To buy Christmas presents.
That's the only thing they let me do, though, is because I can't put the chainsaw down, really. So I'm not a good salesperson at the lot.
I'm sure it might be kind of scary, you walking through the trees, kind of
Yeah, they didn't like that either.
No.
They said, we need you right out in the open where people can see you. We're going to, as a matter of fact, sit here. We've got a flood lamp, and we'll put that on you so people can see you.
Good.
And then you just ask them politely, hey, ma'am, would you like a fresh cut with that? That's what I do. Give them a fresh cut with the old pulling.
Well, it's nice to see you outside of Halloween time, Chainsaw.
And I'm making a little money on the side, so everybody have a Merry Christmas. And don't forget, Chainsaw Guy always needs chain oil. So if you're looking for something to give me for Christmas, chain oil would be good.
Gift that keeps giving.
You hear that, Santa?
Yeah, chain oil. That's what I need. Right?
All right,
Thanks,
thank you.
Chainsaw Guy. Nice to see
Thank
you.
you, Chainsaw
Can
Guy.
I have some of them donuts out there?
Yeah, right over there.
Okay.
I think you have to swipe your card, though. I don't know.
I don't have a card. What if I swipe my chainsaw?
There you go.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that was about as stupid as it could be.
I don't know. I looked down at the schedule and I saw Chainsaw Guy Christmas. I'm like, okay, I'll go along with that.
Now, maybe he could come back and sing carols.
Maybe.
He's caroling. Do we have somewhere where Carrie and Bill sing Christmas
carols?
Oh, that's an old
God,
that's
I love that
that's
bit.
an old bit.
Yeah.
It was born out of the fact that Bill is incapable of learning song lyrics.
Ever.
Pretty true.
Ever.
That's pretty true.
You have the general idea,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, and I don't sing really very well. I go off tune a lot, and I don't remember all the lyrics. But, I wish we could find that bit. It was I think it's one of our classics.
It's a Christmas classic.
That's right. Oh,
all right. We'll try it.
Radio from Hell corrections. We correct things that we get wrong, or we like to call this feature, Excuse Me.
Excuse me.
If you go to x96.com/live, you can see Comic Book Guy saying, excuse me, but I don't think that's the case.
I'm here to make the proper corrections.
All right.
God forbid you go throughout life not knowing the right.
Correction number one I have. Earlier in the show, we were talking about traveling in Switzerland and Austria, and Carrie was talking about Lake Luzerne in Switzerland and how lovely that was. And I said, remember when we went to Austria and we were having fondue, and I think I may have said that Austria is the home of fondue. Excuse me, my ears are hurting. Switzerland is home to fondue, not Austria.
they're right next door to each other.
If you had fondue in Innsbruck, it's no wonder it didn't go well. Austria is meat and potatoes, not fondue. Excuse me. So thank you for the correction. Switzerland, home of fondue. Okay.
Well, we have another correction.
Yes.
Country correction.
Ooh.
This is another excuse me for Bill. A few moments ago, we were talking about President Trump flying to Scotland.
Yeah.
And Bill said, well, Scotland isn't part of the UK anymore because of Brexit. It most certainly is still a part of the UK. The UK now consists of England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Wales. That's the UK now, post-Brexit.
But it's still part of the EU. Right?
No.
Scotland? Scotland's
I'm not going to say.
Scotland's not a part of the EU? I think it is,
I don't
isn't
know.
it? And that was part of the deal, was that they had the border in Scotland, and there was part of the contention?
That's what I thought, too.
Well, you were saying Scotland is not part of... Well, now we have to do...
Listen, if this was about the Silver Surfer's real name, I could weigh in.
The
yes,
people of
Scotland
Scotland
is-
voted decisively to remain with the European Union in 2016. The Scottish government was the first administration in the UK to set out a substantive policy response to Brexit in 2016. They have said, we are a part of the European Union.
All right.
So
it's
they're not?
Ireland is part of the EU, not Scotland. Scotland is talking about leaving the UK, as they always have.
Well, they voted to stay with the European Union in 2016. So on December 24, 2020, UK government and the EU announced agreement on core elements of the future. Scottish government has conducted initial analysis agreements, their implications for Scotland. The assessment confirms the Scottish government's long-standing view that Scotland will be worse off outside of the European Union, so they are going to remain with the European Union, which means essentially they're not part of the UK, right? Scottish ministers have consistently highlighted that the UK government failed to engage meaningful with the Scottish government on Brexit. The Scottish
The
government...
EU countries are
Okay.
Austria, Belgium, Bulgaria, Croatia, Cyprus, Czech Republic, Denmark, Estonia, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Hungary, Ireland, Italy, Latvia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Malta, the Netherlands, Poland, Portugal, Romania, Slovakia, Slovenia, Spain, and Sweden, not Scotland. Scotland is still part of the
UK. All right.
It's confusing.
And the Silver Surfer's real name is Norin Rad. Excuse me.
All right.
Was there some question?
Listen, I don't know from Ireland or Scotland. I don't know. All right. But I can help you with this.
All right.
You go. Red Hot Chili Peppers, but you knew that.
Is that who that was?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I saw that Ione Skye is coming out with her autobiography.
She's Donovan's daughter.
There's big chapter on her relationship with Anthony.
Oh,
Kiedis,
really?
Yeah.
Her brother is somebody too, isn't he?
His name's Donovan also.
Is he a singer?
He's a musician.
Musician, yeah. I was a big fan of Donovan when I was a hippie.
Any idea what Ione has to say?
It's full of all of the famous people she slept with, and that's how she's selling the book.
Really?
Here's a list of because she was married to a Beastie Boy.
That's true.
And then she cheated on him with a bunch of. She slept with everybody. You thought she was a nice girl?
No, she's.
I can't picture her in my head, honestly.
Say anything.
I can't either.
Say anything.
I still can't picture her from that.
All right.
How can you not picture her from Say Anything?
Because what's
She's
his
the
name?
star of Say Anything.
No, what's his name is the star.
John Cusack.
John Cusack was the dominant character in that.
She is the love interest.
I have to admit, I only saw Say Anything once.
Really?
Long time ago.
I only saw it once. It doesn't bear repeated
Yes, it
viewings.
does. Oh my gosh, it does.
No, it doesn't.
What's wrong with you people?
It was fun. It was a good movie, but it doesn't bear, digging into.
All right, here we go.
Here's 3 things you need to know. First,
Thursday's Radio from Hell show will feature geek news specialist, me, Kerry Jackson.
Utah's most trusted newsman, me, Bill Allred.
And the most incomplete sports weather and traffic with me, Gina Barberi.
We'll follow all of Utah's most important news stories, like Gwyneth Paltrow's trial, throughout the day, here on X96.
And we'll get to the bottom of that skunk smell, too.
Oh, that's what I should have.
I know. You should have put that.
Oh, yeah, I recognize her now.
Yeah.
Somebody sent a picture of Ione Sky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize her.
She's all right.
Okay, I think we got everything.
Mm-hmm.
All business.
As far as I'm concerned.
Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
They get them at the swap meet.
Marcy is next.